Oh no. Ah, there I am. Hello everyone. It's showtime. It's time to get on your best smoking jacket, have a nice cup of tea or whatever you'd like to drink. Sit in your favourite reading chair, because we're going to, in a second, have a look at some comic books. Can you imagine? Hang on, I've got to fix this. There we go. Oh, it's beautiful. New. The Eternal Champions have arrived. There is no stopping them. They're here now, and may God have mercy on us all. Wait, I need the jams. Where are the jams? Wait a minute. Give me a second. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Where the fuck are the jams? I see the jams text. Oh, have I fucked this up? Read along, jams. There we go. There. Are you sick of this music yet? I'm gonna try and find a replacement next time, promise. But for now, we must do our solemn duty. Once again. Where is it? Hang on. Oh, I'm deeply disorganized. Sorry. Here we go. If you want more info on Sonic the Comic, I suggest Sonic the Comic Online. But for now, we're resuming from we got to issue 18 last time. We finished that off, so we're issue 19 now. We have entered a new era. Behold, the Eternal Champions have arrived. Starring Sonic the Hedgehog also. But also this motley crew. Oh, look at them. They look like they're ready to be. What the fuck? Where's... Wait, what the... I'm really confused. What? There's this, like, green thing? Is that... Oh, that's Jetta Max doing that. Okay. That's weird. How is the volume, by the way? I hope it is good. So yeah, we got Jetta Max growing a green thing out of a hand. Larson Tyler in the back there. He's not going anywhere. And of course, the big star of the show, Shadow Yamamoto. Kick it, champions. Also, new Shinobi story. Control Zone. Now this is very important. If I've done this right, you will notice there is a new redeem. If you have the power, you can summon Mega Droid in our streams now. Oh, somebody got it. Okay. there's our little buddy. Let's move him first. Hang on. We'll pop him here. He can just sit on my head. I drew this today. He is once again in the style of the Namco Museum Pac-Man. He just gets excited about things sometimes, so just let him point at stuff. Megadroid is the best character, you're right. I based it specifically on this era, though I don't like any of the later ones, I'm sorry. So, thank you, Rage Quitter, for summoning him. he is here to bless us. Your online guide, not actually online, to the sensational world of Sega and Sonic the Comic, hosted by Megadroid. Hey boomers, watch how you handle this issue of STC. It's hot. For a kickoff, the Eternal Champions are here. Sega's hottest new Street Fighters explode into... What? Action, sorry, with STC's hottest new comic series. If you think this is the beginning of something seriously huge, you'd be right. In preparation, right now is the STC Eternal Champions special. It will feature more stories, more moves, and more information than any EC fan could wish for. Are you an EC fan? You better fucking be. We've got like 10,000 cartridges to sell yesterday. Watch out for it next month. That is real, by the way. There was a standalone Eternal Champions special. Oh, thank you for the bits, Sepasai. Hi! Where's Memories of Lava Reef? You know what? I think next time I know exactly what album you're talking about, so I'll pipe that in maybe. Shinobi is back. Joe Musashi returns in a brand new 6-part story. Boomers who raved about his first appearances in STCs 1 to 6 prepare to orbit the moon. I'd rather not, thanks. Sonic 3 is coming. We've turned over the review zone to a full review of the most mega-tastic Sonic game since, well, Sonic 2. Notice they don't say Sonic Spinball or Sonic CD. I see you. I see you, STC. I know what you're doing. And in the news zone, find out when you can actually buy it. We've got Sonic videos to give away next issue. That's right, boomers. The freebie we announced as appearing in STC 17 has been held back so that we can bring you not one, but 2 videos full of the TV Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the Looney Tunes one. Believe me, the wait will be worth it. Coming soon, free gifts. 2 new STC goodies will be given away free in issues 21 and 22. What are they? It's a secret. All will be revealed here in the Control Zone next issue. Also coming soon, more poster mags. After the resounding success of Sonic the Poster Mag 1 and 2, STC will be producing 6 more poster mags this year. Sonic the Poster Mag 3, featuring an all-new Sonic comic strip, goes on sale later this month. More details next issue. That's the one that one of the people in chat warned me had some pretty offensive racial stereotypes in it. They were right. That issue will not be appearing on this stream. So, are we talking hot or what? STC, the only comic you need flameproof underwear to read. I'm just gonna let that sit there for a while. So they had a competition about the belt buckle thing, and they challenged boomers to come up with original uses for this object. And these people won a Sega Pirate TV for their efforts. It's a belly fluff remover. It's a holder for my mom's bingo cards. It's a clothes peg. It's an aid for parting your hair. It's something for firing ink pellets at your teacher. How would you... You know what? It's fine. Here's a selection of other ones that we didn't give t-shirts for. A potato slicer. A loo roll cutter. Something to blow up her SNES with. What is wrong with you? It's an elastoplast remover. Elastoplast would be the UK version of plasters, I guess. It's something to pick your nose with. Don't do that. It's very unhygienic. It's something to clip on the spokes of your bike. Do people do that anymore? Is that still a thing? Please write in and tell us. Megadroid does not condone antisocial behavior with your STC belt clip. Hi, Shark. Yeah, this is the problem when you joke about things that I should do for my stream. I go and do them. I spend an afternoon making a custom Megadroid strike. It was a thing 20 years ago. Yeah, you'd put like cards and badges and shit in the spokes of your bike. I couldn't ride a bike. That's where the my editor was supposed to cue in a one of those drum rolls there, you know, put 'em tish, but no. You're doing the sickos, thank you. Good, I'm glad, Shark. So in the charts, Sensible Soccer is rising. Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition is still hanging on. RoboCop vs Terminator manages to slip in. Sound Redeem, honk. Sonic CD is actually doing quite well. Night Trap. Lethal Enforcer's going down, but Final Fight's back in. We can't get rid of... Batman Returns keeps returning and we can't get rid of it. We've been trying to. I thought we were finally rid of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 from the 8-bit charts, but it's still hanging on there in the Game Gear one. Just desperately grappling for life. But hey, you can get Cool Spot on your Master System if you want. Just when you think Batman is away, he returns. It's true. Anyway, last time Last time our heroes were tied to a roller coaster track and about to be run over by their horrified friends. Things are not going well for Sonic and Porker Lewis in the Casino Night Zone. Hey, who'd have thought it, boss? That we three Marxio brothers would have been the ones to polish off the famous Sonic the Hedgehog. So this is Richard Elson at the height of his powers. With my brains, how could we lose? What do you mean? This trap, she was my idea. Oh, trying to take all the credit for yourself, but we'll discuss this later, Chico. Yeah, I believe it was pointed out last week, you can have cigars in kids' comics as long as it's, you know, funny. Oh, fuck! You're right! Oh, Jesus, I forgot! Flintstones on the Master System. That's the one with Fred must paint the fence. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. Well, Sonic, what's your plan? How are we going to escape? Afraid I don't have one, buddy. Sorry about that. Ah! This is it! We're doomed! I can't stand it! I can't stand it! Whoa, cool it, little pal. You're embarrassing me. Rumble. Oh, pardon me, Mr. Cool, but it's not every day I'm splattered by a roller coaster car. Sorry, but we are finished. Here. Hey, I was just kidding. What? I was kidding, of course I have a plan. Sonic is just a dick. Has anyone told you that you have a very strange sense of humour? All I gotta do is vibrate my hands at sonic speed and the rope should loosen. There, it's easy when you know how. Please, just hurry. Roar. Sonic, you did it. Sonic? I'm okay. Which is more than those Marxio bros will be able to say when I find them. Oh, that's a cool shot. That's great. He is determined. He is ready. This idea of yours was really dumb, Chichio. Oh, so it's my idea again, is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that seems familiar. You can't escape me, you clowns. Can't blame us for trying, Spikey. Yeah, arms in the car, please, Sonic. Groucho Marxio is my favourite. Yeah, Robotnik threatens to send them back to Marxio Land, Marxio World in the last issue. The Marxios know this zone like the back of their hands. I must be crazy following them this way. Although I do have my reputation to think of. And here's the famous Sonic directly facing the camera resembles a Christmas tree. I knew it. I'm back in the heart of the Casino Night Zone. I barely made it out alive last time I was here. See last issue, says Megadroid. Is this what you're after? We don't know what it is, but it seemed pretty important to you and your buddy. I'll tell you what it is. Mustache chops. Doing. Wow. Marxio. Groucho are really going in. It's a disruptor designed to reprogram your master computer so that your gaming machines will pay out. Hey, I got those machines programmed so they'll never pay out. Not once I get hold of that disruptor. Think again, kid. Oops, how careless of me. Zzz, crack. Hey, that's cool. I don't need it now. What? I was only playing for time. What are you talking about, Spikerball? Well, if Porker Lewis can design this disruptor, he's certainly capable of reprogramming your main computer manually. I won! Jackpot! Oh. See? Gambling, kids. Also, notice that the Robotnik sign in the back now has a frown. That's really funny. And while I've been keeping you busy, that's just what he's been doing. All this money, I can't believe it. Flicky finally got his payment checks from Sega. Hi Sonic, how did I do? I admit it, buddy, I'm impressed. You realise this means war. Ah. Going for the Bugs Bunny style. Hold it, guys. You haven't seen the best bit yet, right, Porker? Right, let me just check my watch. Oh, I don't like those realistic hooves. Let me see. 3, 2, 1, 0. Kaboom! Grab my arm, Porker. We've got to get out of here fast. Hey, you two, wait! Are you kidding? That's the end of your evil scheme in the Casino Night Zone, Robotnik, and this is just the beginning. Next issue, Supersonic returns. Oh no. Oh, that's always bad. Yeah, big bucks. This extra special review zone brings you a full review of the newest and greatest Sonic the Hedgehog game yet to appear. STC reviewer this issue, Vincent Lowe. Now, ordinarily, I would be absolutely making a prediction for this. You know, to guess what score they give it. They don't give it a score. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was such a global success that Sega was always going to be under pressure to deliver the goods again. Soup or Sonic? I'll have the soup. Well, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is everything a Sonic fan could want and more. For a start, both Sonic and Tails characters have been given around 3 times as much animation as they had in Sonic 2. Furthermore, they look a whole lot sharper and animate smoothly. Many of those frames of animations went unused in the final game. You'll never see Sonic whistle on a Mega Drive. Ooh, is he going to talk about the options? That is a good question. There are now 2 bosses per stage, 1 in each act, plus there's a new set of badniks to beat. They not only look different, but they attack really quickly and have a good eye for weak spots. What does that mean? Sonic 3 is packed with lots of new play items like spinning tops, pulley ropes, catapulting arms, spiked pillars and twirling vines, to name but a few. What Sonic game would be complete without the zones? Well, this game features 6 brand new ones and they are all huge. Oh, it's a little... I don't think we're going to get a full review here. Angel Island. This zone has Sonic meeting up with a new enemy called Knuckles, who teases Sonic throughout the game. Fans of Galaxy Fight will know that you gotta press the D button to taunt and tease your opponent. This weird-looking creature is an echidna. That's a spiky anteater. As if you didn't know. Other hazards you'll encounter on the island are vines of the swinging variety and sheer walls of flames. I mean, yeah, technically. You know what? I refuse to read out the name of this zone out loud. For it will spark debate on how it is pronounced. So let's just take the approach that they take with the Scottish play, or the Mouse Cop, and call it the Water Zone. Redacted zone. This water-filled city, aha, see, is no joke and features many tricky combo moves. What? Features include chasing walls, slippery slides, underwater creatures, and conveyor belts. The wet zone. Marble Garden. This may look a little familiar to start with, but don't be fooled. This is one wicked roller coaster ride against Robotnik's Dominions. Carnival Night. If you liked Sonic 2's Casino Night Zone, you'll love this. There are chunky balloons to bounce off, cannons to be fired from, an abundance of shields, badniks galore, and candy sticks to run down at warp speeds. And that just begins to describe it. Notice, no mention of the barrel. I find that suspicious. Ice Cap. This zone is absolutely gorgeous in a Christmassy sort of way. It has you snowboarding, riding ice platforms, and bouncing on springs. There are loops, more loops, and some devious ledges to crack in a special sequence. What? Oh, I think I get that. I think... No, I don't. This is one classic Sonic zone you will not forget in a hurry. Speaking of hurry... I think this was written in a hurry. Launch Base. You're getting closer to Robotnik and the inevitable final encounter once you hit this dangerous, exciting zone. Your biggest obstacle is getting through the zone in time and beating Robotnik in the space of 10 minutes. There are homing badniks, enormous rotating cylinders, and flaming steps to avoid. Aside from the zones, the other vital ingredients in any Sonic game are the special items Sonic picks up on his travels, plus special stages and bonus rounds. Surprise, surprise, Sonic has a whole new batch of them. Where's the rest of it? Is this it? Did it say skateboarding? It does say skateboarding. Wow. Now, here's the thing, it just ends. I'm pretty sure they scanned them all. But I don't know where the rest of this is. They wouldn't have, like, buy the next issue for the rest of the review. I tell you what, give us a minute. Give us a second. Let me see if I can find it online. No, not the Ian Flynn one. UK. Oh, Sonic. Aha. Okay, we got something here. Hang on. I'm just gonna double check, because this feels like it's not finished, and that surely. No, this is the same scan. No, it just ends. What the fuck? Yeah, it just ends. It doesn't seem like there's anything missing. I genuinely don't understand. Oh, fuck. I think there are some missing pages. Oh, yeah, there was that one that was out of order. I tell you what, give me a minute. Because if the synopsis on the fandom wiki, I know, is anything to go by, it sounds like there are some other pages that just are missing. Okay, give us, we're going on an expedition, give us a minute. Where's the alerts? There we go, red alert, that'll do. Okay, we're back now. It seems to be a moot point, as it looks like it didn't give it a score. This is really annoying. I only found like a YouTube video going over the comics, but it skipped over the review. Sonic Retro says that there's no score given. Here lies Sonic, he never scored. Hi, the opponent. Fuck. These scans are somewhat imperfect. We have to kind of deal with what we have. Well, apparently they compared the music score to Madonna and Simply Red, but we'll never know any of the rest of it. So we'll just have to go straight to Eternal Champions. Okay, I know a few people have seen Chubo read through these. Did his scans have it? Eternal Champions, yep, that's how it's spelled. Very good. Well, this is we got to do this. So 1994 Tokyo, where gleaming neon casts dark shadows, and dark shadows hold dark secrets. You have done well, Toshida. You can rest assured that the organization will pay well for the bio-key plans. We didn't get any raves or graves. Eternal Champions, flagship FDSS Sega keeps punching itself in the balls. That's good, I like that. Yeah, God, there are so many menus in Eternal Champions. So many. I am grateful, Nakano. It is far from easy to smuggle secrets from under the noses of the government. Then let us celebrate with our success with... What is it? Silence. I hear a noise. You hear the sound of justice. Yamoto. There. Flagship of Sega of America's video department not knowing what a combo is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna open this. I'd immediately curse myself. Thank you for uploading this, the opponent. That's a Eternal Champion strategy video. That's gonna be good. Gah. In the office of arms dealer Nakano, the secrets of the dark arts revealed Shadow Yamoto, ninja assassin. My informers were sure you were dead. You are witness to their mistake. No matter, it is a mistake that can soon be remedied. Guards! No lone killer will prevent me from developing the secrets of Bio-Key. What? They are Judge Dredd henchmen. Also, hi there, Arnold Rimmer. Perhaps no single opponent, but I no longer fight alone. Patow, patow. The Eternal Champions. Your next favourite Saturday morning cartoon supergroup. 9 ultimate warriors fighting across time for the soul of the future. Crash. Rax Coswell. 23rd century pro kickboxer. We done good, huh? Followed you in, just like you said. I thought such a simple instruction would be within even your capabilities. Oh, she's the leader of the group. I think that's what they're saying. It worked for Rangers and Turtles. Yeah, she's the Sonic. She's cool but rude. Jonathan Blade, 21st century bounty hunter. Can the sweet talk, Yamoto? We all know how fond of him you are, but now it's time for fighting. I think that was sarcasm. Violence is the sanctuary of the brainless and the barbarian. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna read that again. Violence is the sanctuary of the brainless and the barbarian. Also, he's doing the Nico Ni. Don't think I don't recognize that. 'Tis the secret science of alchemy that holds the key to this struggle. Xavier, 17th century alchemist and warlock. With a simple transformation chant, this devil's weapon will become a useless slab of iron. Sorry, I'm peeking there. I see the mic's sliding a bit. There we go. Spell ain't working, Mr. Magic Man. Thunk. Then my staff must be sufficient to turn your brain to jelly. I thought violence was the refuge of the ignorant. Jetta Max, 19th century revolutionary. Yah! Champions, it is Nakano. He escapes. Your band of battling misfits won't stop the development of the BioKey project. Jetta, forget BioKey. Jetta, what? Jetta, forget the BioKey. Watch the creep behind you. What? Larson Tyler, 1920s Chicago Private Eye. Never mind, I'll give the creep a bloody nose for you. Gack! Wow, actual blood! Mitchell Middleton Knight, alias Midnight, vampire biochemist from the future streets of London. Sniff. No, you awoken the bloodlust in the monster. Come on, Midnight. Knock it off, this ain't the time or the place for a snack. I am no monster, you cannot comprehend the hunger. But I must control it, my thirst must be for battle. Thoom, thoom. They're too much for us, we must flee. Well, the thing is, Larson wasn't a private eye, he was an well, I guess he was. He was an ex-gangster, I think. His style was praying mantis, by the way. Trident, genetically engineered amphibian from what the fuck? Genetically engineered amphibian from pre-flood Atlantis. There is no exit fleshman. / prehistoric ape man from 2500 BC. 25,000 BC. Grr, smash them good? You make a better crusader than most of these feeble humans. Pah, 'tis human wit that led us to this famous victory. Can it, wizard? You've said that twice. We ain't won nothing yet. We have what we came here for. These papers prove it. It is just as the Eternal Champion has forewarned. We have arrived in the time stream at the invention of BioKey technology, the technology that created the Overlord. It is technology. It is technology that threatens the future of mankind, and it must be destroyed. And we're the people to destroy it. Yeah, basically, like, it seems that they patched up their differences after, you know, brutally murdering each other in the fighting game, and I guess the Eternal Champion was like, shit, maybe I should make all of them work together, I don't know. BioKey technology is what we need to complete lock-on technology. It's true. It's true. News zone. Oh my god. Oh, this one's great. EA plans to send nation's youth skitching. In a diabolical plan to rid this country of its young, Electronic Arts will be launching the deadly sport of skitching next month. A combination of skating and hitchhiking, skitching involves grabbing hold of the nearest... This is very awkward. Moving vehicle and racing from city to city across the USA. Fortunately for all, skitching is confined to a new game for the Mega Drive, due for release in March. EA describes skitching as a 16-meg radical rollerblade combat racing game, in which you have to skitch your way from LA to New York through 12 major US cities. There are no rules and no speed limits, and only the toughest make it to New York. Skitching comes from the team that produced Road Rash and is promised that the action will be just as fast and hard. As controller, you take out other skitchers that get in your way with a deadly arsenal of weapons and moves. In the interest of safety, STC advises all readers to keep their skitching activities confined to their Mega Drive. It's a lot safer, and you live longer. Skitching guitar riff, thank you. Sega set official release date for Sonic 3. Oh, here's this guy. I heard he doesn't chuckle. Thursday, February 26, 1994. Mark this date in your diaries, boomers, and cancel all other plans. Yes, this is the day. If all goes well, the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 will be hitting the shops. The brand new Mega Drive game reviewed in this issue. Reviewed is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Is Sonic's biggest outing since the release of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 in November 1992. Man, they just can't resist shitting on Spinball and CD, huh? That game shattered all records in numbers sold, outselling conventional albums from stars like Madonna and Simply Red. Will Sonic 2 be even bigger? Okay, there was no extra page. It just ended. Because the one reference I could find about it mentioned that it compared it to Simply Red and Madonna, and that's what it was. Oh yeah, Spinball deserves it. Sonic CD, not so much. Spinball is not a Hideo Kojima game. I'm just catching up with chat here. Knuckles, the Simply Red of mascots, true. Sega are planning some mega activities around and after the launch of the game. Just what these secrets Just what these secrets were was still hush-hush as ST went to press. However, be sure to check out next issue's News Zone for more details on the biggest Sonic event of 1994. Meet Knuckles. He eats ants and hedgehogs for breakfast. This is Knuckles, the new kid on the block in Sonic the Hedgehog 3. He is an echidna, that's spiny anteater to the zoologically challenged out there. Wow. And he's the guardian of the floating island's Chaos Emeralds. Though Knuckles... Well, okay, to be fair, Sonic and Knuckles wasn't out yet. I don't think Master Emerald had entered the conversation. Though Knuckles gives Sonic and Tails a really hard time throughout the game, he's not really a bad guy. That rotten egg, Dr. Robotnik, tricks him into thinking Sonic and Tails are out to steal the Chaos Emeralds. Needless to say, it won't be long before Knuckles makes his appearance in STC's Sonic Stories. Keep 'em peeled. Doesn't eat quarterbacks, no. Let's see, what else you got here? What the fuck? Oh man, there's a big... Oh, there's a lot about Mortal Kombat 2. Midland Bank used to be... is what is now known as HSBC, by the way. They were bought out. Oh, which song was it? Oh, of course, it's Pumpkin Hill. That's good. The Live Cash account is aimed at customers aged 11 to 18 years and can be opened for as little as £1. Not only do new customers have the opportunity to enter a national free prize draw, but there's also a weekly chance to win a Mega Drive game or a radio cassette player. A video recorder is up for grabs each month, while a holiday for 4 in Hollywood is on offer every 3 months. Uh-oh, I see a picture of a SNES game there, and a Game Boy game. Oh, you done fucked up. Finally an opportunity to play my radio cassettes. Hi, Muware. So there's a lot of text about... yeah, Sonya Blade and Kano are on holiday. Yeah, chained up in Khan's Arena. While 2 boss characters make their debut, Kintaro is a 4-armed mutant similar to Goro, only he's bigger and has tiger stripes down his back, and Shredder wears Shao Kahn, all one word, wears spiky armor like Shredder's. See, that's a reference they'd get, because, you know, someone's going to use the STC belt clip to blow those carts up. Yes, apparently. It looks more realistic than any other beat-em-up. The characters are slightly larger, more detailed, and slimmer than before. They've been working out. And feels faster and more intense than the original. It's rumoured that there are many more secrets to discover too. A mystery character, for example. Or perhaps a debug menu left in... left in that you have to have 10 hands to actually enter. Larger and slimmer at the same time. I'm just skipping through this one. Oh, they spelled Baraka's name wrong. Bakara, a mutant humanoid wielding 2 swords. Jax, who has a mean pair of fists. They also spelled Melina's name wrong. Probe Software, who did a respectable job of bringing Mortal Kombat to the Sega systems, are busy working away on the Mortal Kombat 2 conversions for the Mega Drive, Master System and Game Gear, for release on the Flying Edge label before the end of the year. The team are confident that the end results will be true to the arcade original. We shall see. The game was published by Acclaim in the end, I think. I don't know. I thought Melina was Mileena, right? Is that right? Yeah, no, there's I don't know if you can see, I'll tell you what, let's zoom in. See, there's an E. Yeah. It does feel a little wrong to compare it to Oddjob. Yeah, Flying Edge was a sub-label of Acclaim, that is true. Weirdly, Flying Edge came up earlier, last stream actually, but they weren't published by Flying Edge in the end. They used the Acclaim label instead. Next in STC, as in on the next page, Shinobi into the enemy citadel, Sonic, Jaws of the Lavasaurus, Eternal Champions attack on the weapons complex, Tails in trouble again, and all this and more in Sonic the Comic 20. They want me to buy the next issue now. Anyway, we're back. Shinobi's back again. The Art of War Part 1. The Neo Zed Building, Tokyo, November 1993. A steel and glass palace, it serves as home for the Zed's many legitimate business interests, fully protected by licensed armed guards. Oh, there's the Sega sign. It was a fortress, impossible to force an entrance. Yeah, Tokyo's busy this time of year. Also, this has the same font as the first part, where it's kind of got a stylized A. Even if he could get hold of an entry card, he would not be able to break the PIN code. Note, personal identification number. Thanks, STC. thanks for being educational. But that didn't mean there wasn't a way in. Yeah, the A's are very unfortunate in this comic. Hi, Neo Zero. We're reading comics again. Math, a ninja's only weakness. There is always a way. Oh no. Sun Tzu said, never fight an enemy on his terms, always bring him to battle on yours. Megadroid notes, Sun Tzu was an ancient Chinese general who wrote Art of War, the definitive book on battle tactics. Thanks, Megadroid. I didn't expect to learn that from this comic, but here we go. It was pointless to try and defeat the Neo Zed's technology. He could not pass through their complex security. He would have to go around it. And to do that, he would have to return to the old ways. Okay. Does that mean he's going to do social engineering? Is that how he's going to get in? Wait, hold on. 5 years earlier. Yeah, all the kids reading this in... all the kids reading this in 1993 just found out. Mount Hotaka, Honshu, 5 years earlier. Excellent, Musashi-san. Your archery is faultless. There is nothing more I can teach you. It is almost time for you to leave. There is one thing that has been troubling me, Sensei. I've spent most of my life learning the arts of karate, kendo, and archery. Yet any man with a gun can kill me without effort. If you stand in front of a man with an automatic weapon and raise your sword, of course he will shoot you. But that doesn't mean that the old skills are useless. Sorry, I was a bit lost. No, it's just they're saying it's 5 years earlier. It's not. I don't think they're intentionally avoiding saying the year. But that doesn't mean the old skills are useless. Didn't Sun Tzu say, when you know your enemy and choose your battlefield carefully, the smaller force is always able to overcome the larger? If you must fight a man with a gun, strike him from behind when he least expects it. But Sensei, that is not a way of the warrior. That's not Bushido. Bushido is the ancient code of honor governing all combat between samurai, says Megadroid. Thank you. Okay, we're getting some knowledge in chat. Thank you, the opponent. And did you think our enemies will abide by the law of Bushido? Sometimes I wonder what you're using your brain... What you're using for brains, boy. That was a bit confusing. Sensei was right, of course. The Neo-Zed killed him with poison. Hardly an honourable death for a great swordsman. And they kidnapped Naoko. Naoko, an innocent young girl who could do them no harm. To Ruth. And now they hold her prisoner in that glittering steel and glass tower across the street. They think it will make him leave them alone. And after he frees Naoko, he might. He might just take the woman he loves somewhere safe and settle down. Except that he knows there is nowhere safe. If he takes Naoko from them, the Neo-Zed will find him wherever he runs, for their arms are long and many. Didn't Sun Tzu say, the best defense is a good offense? Actually, he didn't. But he should have. That's really good. Paragliding in. The building was so high that not even the suspicious minds of the Neo-Zed would expect an attack from the roof. All he had to do now was find one young girl in a building with over 100 floors. Oh fuck. Joe Musashi in The Super Spy. He could use Harage. Harage is a ninja's radar-like ability, but that would take time. This is one time where he would use his enemy's own weapons against them. Next issue, the search for Naoko. I'm glad somebody else was thinking of the Super Spy. Q-Zone, Street Fighter 2 Special. If you've had difficulty working out the various moves for your favourite characters in Street Fighter 2, all one word, then take a look at the list below. To help all boomers who received this as a Christmas present and want to win at the best beat-em-up ever, here's a complete list of moves for 6 of the characters. Check out the special key box on the right. Okay. Some of these are wrong. Some of these are wrong. Turn punch doesn't work like that, does it? Wasn't it Musashi Miyamoto who once said, "Wow, I'm a champion. I will kill all enemies with my sword." Yes, absolutely true. Yes, definitely. Okay, there's like a key here. A, move away from opponent. T, move towards opponent. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Turn punch is, you have to hold them for a while and then release them, and it doesn't mention that. A for approx 2 seconds, then T and punch. No, you can't. That's low kick is just Sagat's normal. Also, which kick? There's 3 of them. Away and towards is not used very much. Did they get dash punch wrong? Yeah, they did. So, okay, my funny story about turn punch is, if you have Super Street Fighter 4 3D edition, please try and play it online before they switch the servers off. That's the one where you can set like macros for any special move, any ultra move, any of your other things that you can do. And the way turn punch works in it is basically when you're not using it, the game automatically charges it for you. So you just press the macro when like 20 seconds have passed and delete half of your opponent's life bar if it hits. The best part is you can set the punch and kick buttons to a macro. So you get 2 attempts at it. It's great. Street Fighter 4 on the 3DS is the funniest fighting game ever made. Turn Chun-Li into a sort of helicopter blade. That's really good. I'm just catching. Oh boy. Yeah, this probably isn't going to be super helpful to anyone. Golden Fireball, huh? Similar to the above, except that it is much more powerful and fast. Only happens after firing 3 fireballs. Down, down, plus T, T and punch. Repeat 3 times. I am... Ooh, is there a prototype? Oh, there is, yeah. Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, that's from the released version, and this is from the prototype. Nice, nice. If someone has the TCRF article about the Mega Drive version of this game, feel free to link it in chat. Anyway, let's move on. The quest to rescue the missing Enchanter King from the land beyond is off to a shaky start. Tails, you're supposed to be the champion of the Nameless Zone. Now prove it. Sure, Errol, I'm just waiting for the right moment. Oh, thank you. Hidden Palace, sorry. Yeah. I got them mixed up. Thank you. Yeah, no, extremely interesting read. Very much worth it. Yeah. If they got the bloody moves right, maybe it'd be more helpful. But you know, you got something you can work with here. I shouldn't be so mean. It's still very funny. Take your time, hero. Look, I've tried to explain about the hero thing. There's been a mistake. Come down and fight, coward. Run away. They're too tough for us. So tell me about this mistake. Oh dear, I think you're going to be cross. Yeah, Greg Martin's Weird Mega Man is there. It was the letters I wrote to my family. I wanted them to think I was doing well in the Emerald Hill Zone, so I, exaggerated a few things. Like saying it was you who defeated Dr. Robotnik, aided by your little blue hedgehog pal. I never meant to. Things just got out of hand. The Enchanter Kings must be told of this deception. Do you really have to? Of course. It's my clear duty. But enough now. We approach the entrance to the labyrinth. I've studied maps of these tunnels. Quickly, this way. Yike. What's the matter, Errol? Wasn't he on your map? Wow, Tails, don't be a dick. This way, Tails. I know these tunnels like the back of my paw. Boy, this is the best job I ever had. Yeah. Looks like your secret's safe. You'll die a hero. Nobody's going to die, Errol. I can fly, remember? Oh yeah, I forgot. You saved my life, Tails. Does this mean you won't tell on me? I don't want to, but it's my duty. Oh. Look, maybe these are really old skeletons and whatever did this is long gone. Grr, scratch that theory. Is somebody there? Are you going to rescue me? Who's that? Thank goodness you've come. My name is... Okay, I'm gonna have to zoom in on this. Is it Shirob or Shiros? I think it... Let's go with Shiros, that's a little easier to pronounce. The missing Enchanter King! By the look of him, he's some kind of sacrifice. It'll take some time to break these chains. Let's hope the owner of that growl doesn't turn up. You said it. Sly as a fox next time. Oh, it's a bee. Shirob. Okay, Shirob. We'll do that. I'm pretty sure I had the same problem in the Wonder Boy comic, so that bodes well. Okay, standard procedure, we don't make fun of children in the letters. We get okay, this is a mom, I think. We get STC every fortnight and enjoy it very much. In particular, our favourite was Decap Attack. I would like to add that it has played an important part in encouraging my son to read for himself. Glad to be of help, Liz. Keep an eye on your son, though. Reading Decap Attack can be hazardous to anyone's health. Wow. Sonic will die in Sonic the Hedgehog 4. That's true. That's a scary thought, isn't it? Yeah, Sonic 4 mentioned. I'm sorry. I was so captivated by the story of someone learning to read via Decap Attack that I missed the he's read that Sonic would die in Sonic the Hedgehog 4. I'd suggest that any reports of Sonic popping his sneakers are greatly exaggerated. This feels like that bit in Sonic Generations where Future Sonic says to Classic Sonic, "Your future's gonna be great." Okay, he did, Straw Bros, you're right, he did die in Sonic the Hedgehog 4. I witnessed it with my own eyes after a 10-minute boss fight or however long that fucking thing was. Yeah, his credibility died. So, yeah, if you want to subscribe to Sonic the Hedgehog the comic, just fill in your magic numbers on your mom's credit card there, and the special powerful 3 digits on the back. Although I don't think they existed yet. Amount to be debited. You could put however much you want on there. The Eternal Champions break loose inside. Yes, the minecart section was particularly infamous.
Breaking contact.
Oh, break time. I can do that. Yeah, the minecart footage leaked out. I think people have come to the conclusion of some kind that the game was originally meant to be mobile only, and then they brought it to console, and you can tell by the sort of gimmicks in some of the stages, specifically the minecart. Anyway, the alarm went off. Oh, did they make it? Oh, they kept it in the mobile, and then they made another level for the console. Okay, that makes sense. Everyone loves the minecart level, that's what I know. Okay, right, Sims has been summoned. That means it's time for me to take a break, and I need the loo anyway, so we'll be right back with more Eternal Champions. Okay, we're back now. Also, sorry, I missed. Thank you, National Mars Day, for following. I was so engrossed in Eternal Champions that I missed it. And hello, Super Electric Violence. Powerful username there. I think everyone should play the first Sonic at least. Give it a try. And I think I'm gonna have to play Sonic 4 on stream at some point, right? There's some Sonic games I'm gonna avoid streaming, but I think Sonic 4 would be fun. Not for me, for you. So here we are in the control zone of issue 20, which is March 4th, 1994. Eternal Champions fever is sweeping the nation. So what's Mega Droid got to say? Next issue, STC is 21 issues old. More than a good reason to celebrate. So we're going to give you some presents, you heard right. In 2 weeks, get ready to receive a free Sonic Super Spinner. This awesome mini frisbee spins faster than the cool blue one himself. In STC 22, for the STC tattoo set, mark yourself as a major Sonic fan with these exclusive temporary tattoos, guaranteed to come off, leaving you remarkably unblemished. What do you mean it's not enough? Right then, in this issue we have 24 sets of the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog videos for you to get your grasping mitts on. Each set features 2 cassettes of episodes from the... What? From the Sonic animated TV show, now also appearing on Channel 4's The Big Breakfast Show. Brand your flesh with the mark of STC. Thank you, Sepasai, for that mental image. How many times has The Big Breakfast got mentioned on these read-along streams? Do our American viewers even know what the fuck a Big Breakfast is? Do they know of the horror of Chris Evans, not that one, the other one? Okay, how about news of the next Sonic the Poster mag? Due out next week, STPM number 3 stars, you guessed it, Sonic in not only a brand new poster, but also a brand new 6-page comic strip. Stake out your local newsie now and try not to be crushed in the stampede to buy it. Could you possibly want anything else? No. I thought not. Okay, let's see what else you got here. Yeah, it's kind of... What is Big Breakfast? The Big Breakfast was a kind of British Today show. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for explaining it in terms our American friends will understand, Big Bear. Yeah, basically, except it was set in like a big house in the country and it had Chris Evans on it. And I'm just going to leave it at that. The Big Breakfast is what I'd like to have tomorrow. Don't we all? Human Error STC 17. Apologies to everyone who had trouble finding copies of STC number 17 last month. Distribution problems caused that particular issue to go on sale a few days later than normal. Thanks to all those boomers, or their minders, that called the STC offices to find out where STC 17 was. It was good to hear that each new issue of Britain's only official Sega comic is such an eagerly awaited event. Hopefully you all managed to get hold of issue 17 eventually, if you didn't keep an eye open for the new STC back issue service starting soon. Oh, they've... I'm sorry.
Come on the show. It's true, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. you probably caught a bit of that. I'm glad that someone has preserved our culture as it goes. Don't watch anything about Mr. Blobby. You won't know what to think of us. Anyway, why haven't you printed my letter? So they've got some tips for getting your letters in. They promote Guest House Paradiso on there. Wow. Keep your letters short and to the point. Write neatly and clearly. I would fail that one. Include your name and full address. If you don't, we can't send you a prize. Drawings. Draw in ink on white paper. You don't tell me what to do. Avoid using pencil or crayons. Our printers have a problem photographing. Oh my god, they had to photograph them. That's good. Write your name and address clearly on the back of each picture you send. Be original. Don't just copy pictures out of the comic. Try to come up with your own ideas. Original drawings get noticed. We cannot return drawings and photographs unless you send a stamped, self-addressed envelope. Write your name and address on the back of your photographs. They sometimes get separated from your letters. Don't challenge us not to print your letter, because we probably won't. No traces. Okay, final fight's hanging in there. Thunderhawk climbing up the charts for some reason. Aladdin, big game, very big game. What else we got? Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is actually climbing up the charts, which worries me. The Flintstones is at number 9 on the Master System. It'll go. It'll have to go. Sonic and Tails answer a call for help from the people of the Hilltop Zone. Megadroid is immune to Hume reverse psychology. Very true, Shark. People fucking loved painting walls with Fred. Yeah, TMNT was a pack-in title. Sorry, TMHT, as it was called over here. They had to do anything to help the NES sell over here, the poor thing. Look at that volcano, Sonic. No kidding. You mean the bad mountain with all the smoke coming out of it? Brilliant observation. Wow, what a dick. Sonic, look out. Turtleoids. Looks like we're expected. Be careful, Sonic. You're talking to the wrong hedgehog, Pixel Brain. It's these creeps who should worry. That's the last one. Let's hear it for the cool blue hedgehog. Oh, no matter how cool I am, I still haven't learned how to fly. Let's hope Tails is on the case. No, Sonic consistently remains a dick. No, that's his thing though. He's just kind of a dick. TMNT, the NES's equivalent to Game Gear Sonic 2. There is a difference. I've beaten TMNT on the NES. I cannot say the same for Sonic 2 on the Game Gear. Gee, gotta admit it, pal. Occasionally you do have your uses. Gee, thanks, Sonic. Look, Sonic, Chief Cordon himself is here to greet us. This is a great honor. He probably just wants my autograph. Wow, okay. Oh no. What about the Radical Rescue? We don't talk about the Radical Rescue. I mean, I did, but at what cost? Greetings, Sonic the Hedgehog, and many thanks for answering our call for help so promptly. Hey no hassle, Pops, what's the problem? The Mountain of Destiny has become active. Soon it will erupt and our homes will be destroyed. The gods are angry with us. Look, buddy, I don't buy any of your supernatural mumbo-jumbo. Wow, Sonic. But I'll check things out for you. Sonic, have some respect. No time for good manners, little buddy. We've got us a zone to save, if you say so, Sonic. Yes. Radical Rescue lives in infamy in this stream because of the boss rush. Not only the boss rush, but also when you kill Cyber Shredder for the first time and his health comes all the way back. And then I cried. I was very upset. Soon at the volcano's rim. You're not going down there, are you, Sonic? Got any better ideas, kid? I could have sworn I saw something move down there. Are you serious? That's molten lava. Rah! Sonic, we're falling! Worse than that, buddy. I was just wrong about something. Oh, man. That was good. My tails can only carry us both for a few minutes. Try and make it to that ledge over there, buddy. It's our only chance. Sonic, I'm sorry, Sonic. I just can't make it. I can't save you. No problem. I don't need you now. Oh no, it's happened again! Sonic has changed into Super Sonic! When Sonic is trapped in a desperate situation, the stress can cause this mysterious transformation. Even Sonic doesn't really know how it happens. Yeah, Tails' eyes when he realises his friend is about to die is kind of harrowing. Oh yeah, I play... See the Gaming Hell stream number 55, Megatroid, thank you. Yeah, we played the Japanese version and we still had to rewind. That was a rough stream. Alright, Ugly, this is where you get yours. Glub. Oh, jeez, oh no! Oh god! Oh. Are they allowed to print this? Megadroid, don't point at it! Rah, that's what you get for not chewing your food properly, creep. Croom. Sonic, over here. I think I found what we're looking for. Greetings, Sonic. Yes, you've walked straight into another of my brilliant traps. It's Dr. Robotnik. What are we going to do? Why would a robot have a rib... Good question, actually. Try not to think about it too much. It's Dr. Robotnik. What are we going to do? You can do what you like, you little whiner. I'm going to destroy everything. Destroy. Destroy. Too late, Spikeball. Nothing can stop my seismotron now. In just 3 seconds, the volcano erupts. And by the way, I preferred you in the blue. Wow. 3 seconds? I'm out of here. Oh, he said the thing from Sonic CD. Let go of my legs, kid. Not a chance. As soon as I'm safe, I'll take care of you, you little creep. Sonic, don't you remember me? Boy, I hate it when you become Super Sonic. Crack-a-boom. There's no hope for us. Sonic has failed. Say your prayers. Sonic, you got to stop the volcano somehow. Let the hilltop people die. What do I care? Wow. Well, if you can't do anything, who said can't? Watch this. Look at him go. He's acting like a Super Sonic fan to cool the lava. That's not how anything works. Sonic, you're you again. You're not still mad at me, are you? Was I mad at you? I don't remember much about what I do when I go Super. Hang on. Hang on a sec while the dust clears. I want to see if it worked. I don't believe it. As you cooled the lava, you formed it into a statue of yourself. Pretty good, eh? Now these people really got something to admire. Wow. Yeah, it's I think it's pretty interesting. I think it's an interesting way of doing things. It's this fucking guy. Next, oh shit. Next issue, girl trouble. Oh hell yes. Okay, hang on. Let me... I'm just gonna switch the... just gonna switch the reader off for a second, don't mind me. Okay, this is the one that I think it is. Okay. Because we're gonna be taking some bets. Next issue, STC artists didn't play CD. Yeah, kind of true. So, Prize Fighter Mega CD, Wiz and Liz, that's pretty interesting. That's not the... you know, I'm good. Let's see. Very realistic. Controls are slightly lacking, 75%. Wiz and Liz, lots of colourful bunnies. Derivative and uninvolving. Isn't Wiz and Liz like a really interesting, weird platformer? Another... Oh yeah, shit, it's another arcade game. Ah, shit. I put so many 10p's into the Wiz and Liz cabinet. Yeah. They say imitation is the greatest form of flattery. I say it sucks. This is, who wrote this one? This is Steve May. Presumably no relation. It's only worth imitating something if you can deliver a lookalike that's just as much fun as the original, or at least mutate it into something else of moderate interest. Let's put it this way, Wiz and Liz will look very familiar to readers of Sonic the Comic. I'm gonna zoom in because this is really difficult to read. You need more? Imagine the first Sonic game, only without the spiked one. Robotnik, the coins, and the addictive action. Huh? But... Huh? What coins in Sonic? Are you beginning to get the picture? Now replace our hip hog with a witless wizard, but keep the speedy sprites in scrolling horizontal runways, and pepper the playing field with cute wabbits that transform into letters, fruits and bonus items when you run over them. For good measure, throw in a few lame end-of-level bosses, because that's what games like this have, right? And Eureka, you have Wiz and Liz, or at least a cartridge that's painfully similar. Okay, it's not all bad. There's no denying that this is a colourful looking slice of Arcadia. There's a lot of detail in the backdrops and the opening credits are very nicely done, but neat graphics do not a good cart make. After 15 minutes of struggling to maintain an interest in this nonsense, I just wanted to plug in the game that clearly inspired it and remind myself exactly how fine and fresh that first Sonic adventure was. Alternatively, I might dig out and dust down Defender. Now that's what you call a what? Yes, you know, Sonic's famous coin system. Like, you know, I don't have a horse in this race. I've never played Wiz and Liz, but isn't it like, don't you like make spells and shit? Isn't it like not at all like Sonic actually? Yeah, that's Steve May gonna take you back to the past. So, okay, right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, it's time for me to make a poll, make a prediction. Let's fucking go. So let's remind ourselves of the system here. Gotta expand this. Ooh. Start a prediction. Okay. What percentage will FIFA get? If you know the answer, don't read it out. Okay, so 91 to... okay, over 91%. 90 to... oh, fuck. Hold on, give us a second. Guy who plays Sonic playing his second platformer. Getting a lot of Sonic vibes from this. Okay, I've got to do this in the less confusing way. Okay, under 40%. 41 to 70%. 71 to 80%. 81 to 90%. Over 91%. Start prediction, let's go. Oh, bollocks. I only gave you 30 seconds, you gotta be quick. I'll try and get the timer right next time. Okay, let's see. So, soccer games are big business right now. STC asked Christopher Jones to investigate the latest state of play and get the opinions of some expert players. Expert players of the new FIFA game that just came out. Football is a game that excites the passions, jangles the nerves, and can deliver beautiful glory. Yeah? A crunching tackle that deflates an opposition player, a flying save by a keeper, stretching every muscle in his body, and a net left billowing after a bullet goal from a top striker. Soccer is Britain's national game. Why are you calling it soccer then? It's from kicking a ball around a playground to watching a match on TV. Everyone knows a bit about the game of 22 players and a leather ball. In the summer of 1994, the World Cup finals are held for the first time in the US of A. These finals promise American-style razzmatazz and games played inside huge, domed arenas packed with screaming fans. Congratulations to the Republic of Ireland, as Jack Charlton and his team have qualified to take part in the soccer festivities. However, home international teams England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland all disappointed their fans by failing to book a place at soccer's most important competition. All is not lost though, because to ease the pain, there are 2 new premier soccer games available on the Sega Mega Drive that deliver an equalizing blast of happiness. FIFA International Soccer by Electronic Arts and Sensible Soccer by Sony ImageSoft have recently been storming the Mega Drive charts. They enable you to get mixed up in the flailing boots, nasty fouls, and game-winning. Oh god, half of it's cut off and bleeding thing. I hope this game provides an adequate quantity of liquid football. We will see. Okay, we can skip that, to be honest. Raves. There's only one FIFA Soccer. There's only one FIFA Soccer. Graves. What? No club teams? Is that it? Is that the worst they could come up with? This game really kicks. It's brought to you by those Sport Sim Kings, Electronic Arts, and they've given 110% to produce the finest soccer game to date on the Mega Drive. This issue sponsored by EA. Well, 95%. The rating should be 110%, but that's not what happened. Choose outcome. It was indeed over 91%. Yes! Congratulations to the winners. Commiserations to the losers. Wait, why is Sonic the Comic telling me about Sunday League? Okay, thanks for stopping by, Arnold Rimmer. Okay, let's do another for Sensible Soccer. What percentage did Sensible Soccer get? Under 40%. Okay, I've got this memorized now. 80%. 81 to 90%. Over 91%. Oh no. There we go. Okay, let's give it a little more time. 2 minutes this time. Start prediction. Okay, 2 minutes. Get your bets in, folks. We'll read about the Sunday League views while we wait. Sunday League soccer is played by a lot of youngsters who really love the game. For these young players, scoring a goal on a muddy pitch in front of a handful of onlookers seems to mean as much as if they scored in the midst of a Merseyside or Glasgow derby. Let's zoom in so we don't spoil the score. STC went down to Motster Park outside London, where a team called Charing Cross Association battle out their home matches. 2 of the Mega Drive owning midfielders gave their views as to what they thought of these new Super Soccer sims. Stephen Palazzolo, age 13 and a mad Arsenal fan, said, FIFA is brilliant. I like the way the crowd starts singing for you if you keep attacking. The graphics are wicked, and the way the players celebrate when you score is realistic. I wish I had, like... if only I could imitate a small child on Games Master. Reading that out. Bob Weber, age 12, who supports Chelsea, said about Sensible Soccer, the graphics aren't as spectacular as FIFA's, but it's still good fun to play. I like all the stupid teams they have. It's funny when you get a goal and see that the player who scored it is called Crispy Duck. Both these lads dream of one day playing professional soccer, but until then, they're happy to play for their schools and, of course, on their Mega Drives. Wicked, cursed graphics. Stupid teams are the most lovable ones. I think isn't there a version of Sensible Soccer that has like a Codemasters team or something? Like there's characters named after Dizzy. Okay, prediction time's nearly over. STC sponsored by EA. I mean, you're not wrong. Let's zoom out. Ooh. So, Sensible Soccer, highly influential sports video game. Inspired by the likes of Tekken World Cup. This game delivers a no-frills, fast and furious dose of soccer action. Its arcade style soccer gameplay is highly addictive, even if the graphics and sound are not exactly in the Premier League. That's a football joke. Raves. You're the master of your own soccer universe. Graves. What? Too much action, not enough style? What does that mean? What are you talking about? What does that mean? Well, if you voted for 71 to 80%, you got it. 71 to 80%. they can't handle it. They can't handle all that. Too much artsy. Not enough fartsy. Too exciting. Needs more boring good graphics. So the 80% have it. If you haven't got the ball, you can't score goals. Oh, is Subutio a thing in America? Do they have that? Ooh. Oh, wow, okay. Subutio is like a board game version of football where you play with, like... You know how Weebles wobble and they don't fall down? Yeah, the players are basically like that, so you flick them with your finger to get them to kick the ball. Let's see if we should... There's probably like an advert for it. I think this stream might go on a bit longer than normal because I've been distracted. So we've been doing a lot of field trips tonight. Advert. Oh my god. Oh, there's a Subutio ad from 1977. Let's go. Hell yes. There we go. Brian Clough, he was a football manager, I think. I don't know football. I'm sorry. I'm not. but don't tell anyone. They'll kick me out. let's just gloss over that. Pog soccer. Now that sounds interesting. Ooh, Pog soccer. I'm gonna have to look into that. But yeah, that's what Subutio is. You've learned something now. Thank you for the culture notes, it is appreciated. Nakano Industrial means different things to different people. To economists, it's Tokyo's largest growing industrial conglomerate. To international arms traders, it's a high-tech weapons palace. And to trans-time fighting team, the Eternal Champions, it's their next stage for action. Do you feel your brain expanding, Shark? That was. I'm glad this stream is educational. Champions, follow the battle plan and stay on guard. Nakano Industries already was some of the 20th century's most powerful weaponry. It is our task to ensure that they don't develop their secret bio-key project. They appear to be keen to continue. Scatter. We must defeat the defences and enter the complex. Then let us test their strengths. Comrades, it seems what they possess in speed, they lack in strength. Crunk. Their speed means nothing to the last son of Atlantis. You know what? I'm gonna introduce myself that way. Next time I have to introduce myself to someone. Your name means nothing to the last son of Atlantis. Your boasts help us little, Trident. The future will judge us by our actions. The fishman's got nothing to boast about. Me and Blades blasted most of these suckers. They're just the first wave. Look! Tyler, watch it. Relax, Blade. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. I need to put on a huskier voice for Larson. Gotta get that film noir going. They might be packing ray guns and electric brains, but they ain't a match for praying mantis kung fu. Krung. Oh my god, that is a Zaku. Holy shit. They just painted it yellow. Ooh, good question. Does it link to Echo's journey? You know, they'd probably get along actually. The second to last son of Atlantis. I need DOA dimensions to explain what a conglomerate is. That is true. That game explains that. It's no use telling that to this Neanderthal. He has not the wit for the martial arts. Rah, slash, smash. Champions, the second wave of defense is breached, but we must stay alert for the third. Ah, oh, no, hold on. Huh? Ah, rah, slash, smash, slash, smash. Slash, smag. Lunkhead's in trouble, I'm going in. Blade, no, our plan of attack is to fight together. I always worked best alone and I'm not stopping now. Ah! And he's all caught up. Oh, so's Shadow Yamato. When did that happen? Oh, there. Okay. The thing is, that's the entire concept of Eternal Champions. Each of the characters has a real martial art. Like Larson Tyler's whole deal is praying mantis kung fu. And what's really funny is, because he's just a sprite swap of Larson, the Senator in the Mega CD version, his style is praying mantis kung fu as well. Comrades, we must group together. Our unity is our strength. Behind me, these busters are gonna need some heavy blasting. No! Oh, no. Okay. No! We've lost 3 champions by deviating from the plan. Hold back, you yellow bellies. We gotta get in and rescue Shadow and the others. There's no way we can defeat them without greater firepower. Cool it, Rax. I'm setting coordinates to the champions' training room. We can regroup back there. We ain't running nowhere. I know where we can get us plenty of big guns. Welcome to the Cyberdome next time. So, this is just X-Men, right? This is just like X-Men or Youngblood or anything like that. I am kind of getting... No, I don't want to say that because I'm not super versed in comics. I was going to say, getting a Youngblood vibe from this. Live from Las Vegas. Sega shines at the big game show. Dateline, Las Vegas, January 1994. This report of the 1994 Winter Consumer Electronics Show comes to you from the gaming capital of the world, where all the latest developments in the world of video gaming are first unveiled. STC's own Vincent Lowe was there. He was asking a lot of questions about the breakfast options at his hotel. Oh, did they steal poses? Ooh, do you have any more information on that? I'm curious. Yeah, Fatal Fury 2 is mentioned, as is King of the Monsters 2. Pinball 2. Ooh, for RPG fans, there was Lunar Silver Star from Working Designs, which looked pretty basic, but had plenty of depth and challenge for those long winter nights. Oh no. Oh no. World Heroes from the SNK arcade game looked okay, but it was quite a slow player. World Heroes' Mega Drive port is particularly infamous for being very, very bad. Done by Sega Midwest Studio? There's like a whole story behind there. Ooh, Grindstormer. Cac, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, they won't be talking about Wario Land. I know that's going to break your heart. No, World Heroes did not get that was a US exclusive game. They started X-Men and Spider-Man poses. Interesting. I think they did. Awesome Baby Possum, a platform game with almost continuous speech. That's good. Interplanetary Lizards. Interesting characters, but plays like most platform games. What could that be? Oh, fuck. Star Trek The Next Generation for the Mega Drive looked a pretty average RPG, as did Shadowrun. Isn't Dino playing Shadowrun right now? Woof. Dick Vitale is awesome Baby Possum. Virtua Fighters. Ooh. Where did that get mentioned? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, here it is. Virtual Formula game. On the coin-up arcade front, 4 Sega Virtua arcade machines were on show, hooked up to massive projection screens and running the new Virtua Formula game. The hugely popular new arcade game Virtua Fighters was also there, and was packed out for most of the time. Ooh. Interplanetary Lizards of the Texas Plains. Wow! Yeah, I knew he was playing Shadowrun earlier this week, but I didn't know if he was still playing it. Good. Further viewing on Shadowrun, thank you. Oh, is that the video that I think it is? Good. Yeah, that is a pro click. Definitely watch that. A night's work, Shadowrun promo. Thank you. That's really good. One of the strangest Mega Drive games on display was Barney the Dino. Barney is a purple dinosaur who appears in his very own popular Saturday morning TV cartoon show in America. The game is very straightforward and is pitched at the very young. Interesting. A little shout out to Grindstormer, that's good. Popeye, which I don't think ever came out. Tech Magic is coming out of its quiet period with some great looking products. Pink Panther looks just like the cartoon series, but is pitched firmly at the younger player. I believe Pink Panther sits near the bottom of the Retro Pals' mascot platformer list. There was little to offer in the way of surprises. In fact, the only real points of interest were Donald Duck in Deep Duck Trouble, Scratch Golf, and some US sports games of limited interest in Europe. Well, that's it. Yeah, the Multi-Mega, Mega Drive and Mega CD. Yeah, tech magic, always a sign of quality. Ooh, Ground Zero Texas contains 2 discs and may have a PG or older classification. Absolutely not for kids. Ooh, was there a modem? Sorry, I'm just sort of slipping through. Oh, did they mention it on this page? Oh, there were many new arcade titles as well as a number of new Mega CD games, see following details, while the much anticipated 32-bit console, codenamed Saturn, was kept behind the scenes and shown in its incomplete form to a select few. Bottom of that page. Aha! Oh, page before. No, that's okay. Oh, yeah. Here it is. The Edge is a new modem-type peripheral that will allow 2 Mega Drives to be connected via the telephone. Players may not only battle each other head-to-head, but they also have the ability to talk to each other at the same time. It comes from AT&T, the huge US telephone company, and should be available in the States this summer for around $100. At present, there are no plans to convert it for the UK. A big incentive in America is that, unlike Britain, most local calls are free. Interesting. Okay. That's not something I'm familiar with either. There's much information to be found. But we gotta move on. Edge 16. Oh shit! Oh man! Run the set in Balls 3D. Dial-up was fun. I remember that. I remember waiting until 6 o'clock for low-rate internet. The Neo-Zed building, Tokyo. If Sun Tzu's Art of War... Oh my god. Are they going to keep referencing this? The classic book on battle strategy. Thanks, Megadroid. If Sun Tzu's Art of War teaches us anything, it is that the supreme act of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. And that even a weak army can overcome a strong army with the proper strategy, and a certain amount of luck. The right strategy depends on another of Sun Tzu's precepts. Know your enemy. To do this requires intelligence. Sun Tzu stressed the importance of espionage. Shinobi is logging the fuck on. For a spy to be useful, he must understand the customs of the enemy, speak their language. He's hacking into the mainframe. The Neo-Zed had moved into this century with their state-of-the-art computers and database record systems. But though Joe Musashi might have spent a lifetime learning the old ways of Bushido, he also took the time to master some more modern disciplines. He majored in Bushido, minored in computer science. Computer hacking amongst them, code accepted. It would be a simple matter to comb the Neo-Zed computers for traces of Naoko on their guest list. He took some Internet Explorer classes. And he would have gotten away with it too if the Z security system had been a little less efficient. Sir, we have a security breach in the building's mainframe. Z. A ninja must often work in the dark. Eyes alone are not enough. The adept must turn his will to learning to see without eyes. How can one do that, Sensei? Put this on. Now prepare to defend yourself. I cannot, Sensei. How will I know when your attack will come? Clear your mind. Relax your stance. Do not think of parrying my stance. My strike, sorry. Sometimes this is difficult to read. When my attack comes, you will react faster than thought itself. Yeah, one issue with code, he couldn't do the pin code. Thwack. Good. Your Harage is strong with much training. With much training, it will become stronger. Harage, a ninja's natural built-in radar. Inbuilt radar, rather. That's character development. Yeah, it is. But you are inexperienced. Your Harage worked because I did not misdirect it. Misdirection is the key to victory. Even the simplest misdirection can confound the most accurate of senses, Harage included. See what I mean? Misdirection. Musashi curses himself for a fool. Of course then the Zed would be alerted the moment a terminal was switched on without authority. Click. The Zed probably already knew someone was in the building. It would only be a matter of time before they sent security guards to investigate. He had only minutes to locate Naoko and make his getaway. Maybe not even that long. Next, death in a lift shaft. Just man with gun. Man with gun is here. Okay, now it's time for the Aladdin special. The most praised Mega Drive graphics of all time. Not game, just the graphics. Appears in the blockbuster Aladdin. STC's game guru David Gibbon grabs his sword and turns Street Rat to bring you the complete solution. Yeah, you know, fair. But I don't know whether it's just my brain, but these instructions are fucking impossible to follow. Walk right, but make sure you jump over the hot coals. Stand on the camel's back to kill the enemy, then continue right. Climb up the rope, jump left, and touch the small lamp to kill the baddies. Then go left until you reach a bridge. Hop onto the single platform with the blue genie and hop off to the left. Climb the rope, walk right, and fall off the edge of the platform, collecting the apples. Walk up the steps, then continue right to the end. So, like, you have to imagine, like, all I can picture is just some kid with this guide. Like, okay, walk right, pause. But make sure to jump over the hot coals. Okay, unpause, jump over the hot coals. Pause. Stand on the camel's back to kill the enemy. Do that. Okay, pause. Like, no room for a company in the air. It's maybe it's just my brain, but this is like, it's just written in such a way that it's kind of difficult to even interpret. I don't know. It's just very strange. Like, I get it because what else would they even do? Also, spoilers for the last boss. Yeah, it's not very digestible. Maybe if they had, like, little maps. Obviously, they don't have the space for maps. I understand that. Maybe if they, like, condensed it into smaller parts across multiple issues. But, you know, it's not ideal, is what I'm saying. Oh, do they have a guide to the... Okay, no, they don't. I was hoping they'd have like a guide to the... Watch the parrot lose its feathers as Aladdin throws the deadly apples. Good. Oh, hi there. Tails and Errol's quest to rescue Shinobi, the missing Enchanter King. Looks like it may have come to an end. The pit beast! He's come for me, save yourselves! Yum, yum, yum. Tails, the land beyond. No way, Shinobi, we're not leaving you. Chack, chack. I've done it! What you doing there? Don't you know I'm supposed to eat him? Quickly, Errol, I don't think the pit beast likes us taking his supper. I can't fly and carry both of you. Where would you fly to? We're in the pit, remember? We'll have to try and make it to the tunnel this way. Those two creeps just took my dinner, and that makes me mad. Growl. Oh yeah, the foxes just have a single face. They just put them on a different they just put them on slightly different bodies. Quickly, we'll be safe in here. Look, even I can tell we're not going to make it. One of us will have to fight the beast. Tails, no time to argue, run for it. Grah! Oh boy, I wish Sonic was here. Yow! Crump. Ow, ow, ow. I'd better get out of here. Tails, you made it. Yes, thanks to a bit of amazing luck. Good. Follow me. I'll have us out of these tunnels and back to the Dimension Bridge in no time. Wow, dude's old. You know, Tails, I'm sure we're heading deeper underground and not back to the surface. Well, Shiroba's been prisoner here for years and he seems sure of the way. Okay, boys, drop the swords. It's a trap. I don't get it, Shirob. Don't you want to be rescued? No, Tails. I most certainly do not want to be rescued. And we can drop this silly Shirob stuff. Ooh. Nowadays, I prefer to be known by a different name. Trog. Next time, outfoxed. Oh, someone is going off on our buddy Sonic here. I was going to write to complain about someone. Sonic. As Sonic is a blue streak of show-off, I was getting sick and tired of seeing him all the time. I would like to say that I, for one, am glad that you did something about Sonic getting off all the attention now that Tails has his own comic strip. Phew, I'm glad you were going to write and complain. Just think what might have happened if you actually were bold enough to speak up. It's some decap attack fan art, you love to see it. Next issue, it flies, it spins, it's free! It's the Sonic Super Spinner. Max out with this mini flying disc. Oh, did they not? I don't think they're legally allowed to call it a frisbee. Perform spin attacks worthy of Sonic himself and freak out those Sega-less Sados. Wow. It's a cool green flying machine and it's yours. Next issue. Yes! Yes! She's cute, she's pink, she's trouble. Amy's coming to Sonic next issue. Miss it and forever regret it. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, we're going in. Free, this issue, the Sonic Super Spinner. Frisbee is a registered trademark. That is true. Amy means trouble. Your free Sonic Super Spinner flown away. Take the matter up with your newsagent right now. Grab them by the lapels. Tell them that this behaviour is not acceptable. She's cute, she's pink, she's off model. Good joke, Kak. Very good. Miss it and live in eternal shame. Thank you, Sebasai. 21 today. Yes, the ever-youthful STC celebrates its 21st merely mega issue with the sensational Sonic Super Spinner. This fantastic free mini frisbee will send you hurtling into orbit. I hope it doesn't. Well, at least in the direction of the local park. So, okay, let me see if I can... I gotta do something here. I gotta do some bullshit. Stream. So... Some of you have already noticed that Amy's hair is a little weird, and there's a reason for that. Gotta go through my old used images. Should be here somewhere. Give us a minute. Oh, what a deeply unprofessional stream this is. Yeah, I think it was when we did the Mega CD. Aha, there it is. So, oh no, gotta raise that up a couple levels. Come on. No. No, we can make this work. There we go. Look, even Mega Droid's pointing. So this official piece of art is what they based Amy's hair on. But what they didn't realise is that her quills are like Sonic's. It's just in this pose she's sort of... her hair's being blown forward. Or quills or whatever. So, yeah. They adopt this look for the rest of the magazine's run. So that's that. Okay. Oh no. If that isn't enough excitement, get ready for the Eternal Champions special. On sale in 7 short days, this is the one EC fans have been waiting for. All the characters, all the special moves, including many you will only find in the special, and 3 all-new comic strip stories with your favourite fighters, including the origin of the champs. Take a running fist... What? Down to your local newsie and full force attack a copy for only $1.75. You know what? I like the inverted Steins look as well. I sort of grew up with this version of Amy, so that's the look that I think of. I think it's great. We won't be meeting Amy's girlfriend Techno the Parrot just yet. We gotta wait a while for her. Please don't assault your news agent. Do not attack. As difficult as it may be to resist, please do not attack the Eternal Champions poster magazine. While you're there, pick up a copy of Sonic the Poster Mag number 3. Please stop selling this one. It's got a really racist character design. I had to look that up. You can punch that comic. That one you can punch. It's yours for $1.35. What a bargain. Now for the not so good news. This issue sees the last episode in the current Tales series. Whoa, hold it. Before you decide to storm the STC offices, Tales will be back soon in a new story. Meanwhile, put your hands together for the return of... No. 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 For the return of Wonder Boy in the next issue. This time he finds himself up against ghostly dinosaurs. Wait, hold on. Maybe this is awesome, actually. That's more than enough to keep you going for the next fortnight, but be warned, another free gift is heading your way in issue 22 in the form of the STC TTC, that's STC Titanic Tattoo Collection, to the uninitiated. These temporary tattoos will really leave their mark. I hope not, that's the point. Ghost dinosaurs, fuck yes, let's go. Maybe I'm into Wonder Boy now. So, let's see. Toe Jam and Earl 2 and Zombies enter the Mega Drive charts. Wonder Dog enters the Mega CD charts, and wow, Lethal Enforcer's in number 1. I didn't see that coming. Desert Strike on the Master System. Yes, that's real. Oh my god, it's finally on its way out. They're finally getting rid of Sonic 2 from the Game Gear charts. Prepare for launch. Lift your STC spinner with thumb and forefinger, lovingly positioned close to your heart. Simultaneously swing out lower half of arm from the elbow down, combined with a firm flick of the wrist. Release spinner whilst reciting the words, "If you love something, set it free." This is optional. Stand back in amazement, taking care not to drool. Sonic the Hedgehog, Girl Trouble Part 1. Since Robotnik took over Planet Mobius, life in Emerald Hill Zone has never been quite the same. It's no use— oh Jesus! It's no use hiding, citizen. We know where you live. Looks like someone's in trouble, Bob. Yep. See STC number 9. Associating with Sonic the Hedgehog is a criminal offence, Amy Rose. You are under arrest. I don't care what you say about Sonic. We're in love. Looks like Amy's been going around saying she's Sonic's girlfriend again. Sounds like Sonic's going to be pretty mad when he hears about that. And I should know. Ready, Johnny? Ready, Bob? Or should I say... Oh, I think this is... Yeah, I think this is when Johnny got his leathers. Love is a crime. But look at... she doesn't have the Kilt and Heart t-shirt yet. But I really like her art in this. It's really good. Sonic the Hedgehog. So wait, did Johnny just... Are the leathers part of his outfit, I guess? Okay, cool. Uh-oh, it's him again. Hurry! Okay, Johnny, let's do it. Right behind you, Sonic. Badang. We can't take this for long. Quickly, use Weapon X. Weapon X, how corny can you get? Bzzz. Ha! Missed by a mile. Missed us, sure. But what about the Emerald Hill folk? Shoom. Oh yeah, it is Supersonic Flicky. Look at him go. No, you're not alone in that. A lot of people have mentioned that the robots here, which are a recurring motif, by the way, are very 2000 AD-esque. They're the UK equivalents of the SWAT bots, and honestly, I think they look way better. Maybe that's my bias. This calls for a serious burst of Sonic speed. Cedric! Mum! Uh-oh. Hey kid, didn't your mother tell you not to play with sharp objects? I would say rear-facing Sonic is more cursed. Nice work, Sonic. Not a scratch on anyone. Not nice enough, bud. Look, the Badniks are warping out, heading back to Robotnik in the special zone. Amy got herself into this, but she's going to expect us to get her out. Women. Sonic is kind of a dick. The special zone, headquarters of a certain despised dictator. What? You want to change my image? Mr. Thomas and I kind of planned a complete makeover for you, Dr. R. Miller's right. The people, they just don't like you, man. I'm a merciless, power-crazed dictator, you idiots. I don't care whether the people like me or not. Hey, good point, Doc. But those buffoons were right in a way. This body has served its purpose. It's time for a change. Oh, we get introduced to Grimer here. I wouldn't go in... Oh my god, was Weapon X a joke about X-Men? Fuck, it was. I wouldn't go in there if I were you, Grimer. The boss is in a really ugly mood today. I'm sure we'll be alright, my dear. I'm the doctor's chief scientist, after all. What is that? Master, is that egg you? I really can't believe I just said that. This is, this is Grimer. Grimer is Dr. Robotnik's sidekick, roughly equivalent to Snively from the Sat-AM and Archie comics. Yeah, a lot of new characters just out of nowhere. There's also this robot secretary. I wonder if she's related to the Namco one. Maybe they're friends. Maybe they're like pen pals. I like how they introduce Grimer like he's always been here. He just sort of shows up. Sonic's secret underground base. No time to chat, guys. Got a rescue to take care of. I suppose you're going after Amy Rose? I've been monitoring transmissions by Robotnik's army. She's being held in his fortress in the special zone. That's just what I figured, Kintobor. Travelling light on this one, so just Johnny and me are going. Hang on while I get the star post charged up. I'm never going to get used to using these star posts for hopping between zones. Move it, Lightfoot, jump for it. Fazark. Oh shit, yeah, she does look a bit like Stocking. And yeah, there's a Samurai Pizza Cat's character that kind of looks like that. Francine. Good. Shouldn't we have some kind of plan rather than just barging in this way? Nah, we'll be in and out of Robotnik's fortress before he knows what hit him. Hang on, bud, this is a tough zone to navigate. There's Robotnik's fortress. Big as life and twice as ugly. Man, Richard Elson's really getting into his groove. The art is really, really nailing it. Stand back, bud. I'll cut us through that in a second. Scratch. Bzzz. You know, Johnny boy, this is going to be even easier than I thought. Security breach, sector 14B. Automatic defenses activated. I just may have spoken too soon. See, I told you we should have had a plan. Sure, Sonic, if you say so. Well, well, what have we here? I'm sorry, the good doctor can't greet you personally, but he's, just changing into something more comfortable. Next issue, the new Robotnik. You are not ready for the form that Robotnik takes if you haven't seen it before. It's not the one you think it is. So I'm just gonna switch the reader off for a second. You see, some of these, they spoil the score before I get a chance to see it. Now, we won't take a bet this time. Oops, wrong button. There we go. So we got International Rugby on the Mega Drive. If you're aware of the All Blacks or Will Carling, you'll probably be a fan of that egg-shaped ball game called Rugby. That is a way to describe it. Many have tried to come up with a winning console version, but most have failed to produce a decent enough product to gain merit. Who are the reviewers this week? Steve May and Dave Gibbon. Oh yeah, it's Domark. Well spotted. Codemaster's first ever Mega Drive release created a big stir in the games industry as gaming publications, including your very own STC, gave it a genuinely deserved ratings that were high in the 90s for playability. Until now, Master System and Game Gear owners have been denied this masterpiece of game design. But you lucky people won't have to wait any longer, as Micro Machines is here. The only real difference between the Mega Drive version of Micro Machines and these is that the choppers have been taken out along with a couple of tracks. However, you never really miss them, and the gameplay is just as good as it does on the Mega Drive. That's worth a 92%. The most addictive racer yet. You'll have to wait for a possible sequel? That's a downside? What? And what were the raves and graves on the best rugby game yet? Only for avid fans of the game. Understood. General Chaos. Fast, furious and original. Can be difficult to control. I've never really played General Chaos. No, wait, hold on, I gotta read this. The playing fields, there are 51 of them, are not unlike a war-torn football pitch, and the gameplay is similar to dozens of straight-laced sports sims, only here, your players kick butt instead of ball. Vinnie Jones would love it. American viewers might remember Vinnie Jones from X-Men 3. The Eternal Champions, Part 3. The Cyberdome, 25... Well, fucking hell. Is that a 3 or a 5? 3. 2345 AD. 6 Eternal Champions warp in with one mission, to steal weapons from the future, to save their allies trapped in the past. Welcome to the Cyberdome, guys. Let's blitz the guards. For such a valuable prize as you claim is here, Rax, these offer little protection. Oof. Load up. I do not understand, Rax. Why are all these she's doing a fake Russian accent, great. These weapons in a sports arena. The dome stages armed combat as well as cyber fights. This stuff's state of the art. Oh my god. Like this. Like this, baby. A D-level kick blaster. It'll rip through 6-inch plate steel like butter. Now we just need ammunition and we can free Shadow. Jetta remembered she had an accent. This looks like it was stolen from, like, X-Force or like a cable, or something. Chainsaw the Great Communicator, sadly not in this armory. Tokyo, 1994. Arms dealer Nakano holds the remaining champions. Shadow Yamamoto. As a corporate assassin, you are a thorn in my side. Now you attempt to disrupt my biokey research. As you refuse to divulge your motives or your paymasters, you must undergo the mind scan. Ah! Soon we will learn your interest in my new biotechnology. Grr. though perhaps you merely seek a little genetic evolution of your bestial companion. Brain scan reveals nothing, Nakano. I believe she shields her thoughts with ninja mind control. Then scan the others. It is imperative we regain those military secrets. The American seems to have little knowledge of our plans. And the man-beast? It's hazy, showing fire. Bah, they cannot hold out on us forever. Turn the power to maximum. But Nakano, that level could wipe his mind. Ah, do it! It is too much, Nakano. The machine is overloaded. Stop your whining. Give me more power. Kaboom. Too much. Whoa. Guards. Oh hey, nice one, Hairball. We're free. You see that, Shadow? They haven't built the machine yet that could find your primate's brain. Grr, Blade talks too much. Slash is no fool. No champions must keep secrets from Nakano. Sure, Slash, you're a regular intellectual. Shut mouth, Blade, or me get primitive with you. Ah, can't breathe. Come, this is no time for petty bickering. Our futures depend on this mission. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, that was Slash. I was getting confused for a minute there. Ammo storage. In the future, the mission is almost complete. Stand aside. The door will bend to the power of magic. No need for your trickery, wizard. Mankind has yet to build a cage that will hold Trident. Okay, load up with ammo and we'll walk back to Tokyo. You ain't going nowhere. You're Rax Coswell? Uh-huh. You know the rules, mister. No hand weapons for cyber fighters. Strictly hand to hand. Now leave the guns. You'll get your chance in the cyber challenge. Your chance to fight to the death. Look at these cool dudes. Where's their video game? Meet Fighter 2. Oh, cause Street Fighter. Did you get it? Please clap. You know what, we're gonna linger on this page for a little while. I'm gonna scroll down so we can see this guy. Name a more iconic panel. You can't. This is peak. Hurricanes, based on the US TV cartoon series of the same name. Currently being shown over here in some ITV regions, Hurricanes takes a different approach to the familiar soccer sim game. It follows the adventures of a soccer team inherited by a girl from her father. The different characters from around the world have their own special skills in each episode. And in each episode they take on the evil Gorgon team who are after their blood. Wow. The game plot is that the Hurricanes survived a plane crash on their way to a match with the Gorgon team. If they fail to get to the pitch on time, the bad guys will win and take control of the Hurricanes. Boo, hiss, etc. The Hurricanes have to exert their soccer skills to defeat an assortment of oddball characters, including the Gorgons. Levels include the Caribbean and a deserted ghost town, plus there are all sorts of platforms and obstacles such as spikes to negotiate. So let's see, what else we got here? Demolition Man, Mega CD. Oh! Ooh, this is interesting. Well, no, it's not really. I don't know why they call it. They insist on calling it soccer. We usually just call it football. I'm not sure what's going on there. But what's interesting is that there's a mention of Battle Maniacs for the Master System. That eventually got released only in Brazil, and I think it was like incomplete. Like they released what was done, but it wasn't fully finished. Caesar's Palace for the Game Gear. Unfamiliar with that one. Oh! Oh, this is interesting. The Lion King for the Mega Drive and Mega CD. There was no Mega CD version. Strawbro stays winning with the exclusives. Yeah. Yeah, there was Battle Maniacs on the Master System. Aren't you jealous? Caesar's Palace was US only. Excuse me. Making his debut this autumn is Smartvark, a TV repair aardvark who tackles adversaries from television programs and films such as Mad Scientists and Vampires. A 2-player option provides a novel twist. Holy shit! Hold on. No, not Smart Park. Smartvark. This is important. Oh shit. Oh, it's a fucking Codemasters game. Magazines and advertisements referred to the game as Dreyfus Smartvark and Arnie the Aardvark. Wow. Oh man. Oh, I kinda want to play that though. Let's see, Sony Mega CD. Oh, the Incredible Hulk. That's not good. Ooh, some early shots of Skeleton Crew. Okay, let's go back to Shinobi. Swish. The Neo-Zed building, Tokyo. Ninja Master Joe Musashi had broken in looking for his kidnapped love, Naoko. What he found was... Click! Without his weapon, the man is no longer a danger. Killing him would make Musashi no better than the Zed. With luck, it would be some time before the man was missed. Musashi getting in on that Metal Gear Solid 2 tech early. Musashi's Harage tells him that Naoko is not nearby. Harage, a ninja's radar sense Megadroid. Non-lethal run. Certainly not on this floor. He would have to try further down the building. Remember, this is 100 floors high. Creak. The lifts would be monitored electronically. The stairs would be watched. There is only one other way down, and it's not the easiest way. Mount Hotaka Honshu, 5 years earlier. How is this, Sensei? Kai. Oh. Your technique is quite... Oh, God. Bold text is even worse to read in this. Quite flawless, my son. But technique has little to do with winning battles. Something tells me that Sensei had a lot of run-back matches in Street Fighter 2. It's like, no. Technique has nothing to do with winning battles. Honest. Let me tell you the story of how my sensei came to enroll in the best kendo school on Honshu, the largest of the Japanese islands. Thanks, Megadroid. I'm learning. In those days, it was not possible for a young man from a peasant family to learn kendo, the way of the sword. But he took his sword and set out to join the kendo school not far from his home. Why do you come here, peasant, carrying a weapon forbidden to your kind? I am here to learn Bushido, the way of the warrior. Arrogant cur, you dare speak to a samurai like that? Thwap. Aye, what is going on here? When my sensei explained what had happened, the teacher took him in as a student. For the teacher knew that now how you win is not important. Technique, Bushido... What? Hold on, let me try that again. For the teacher knew that how you win is not important. Technique, Bushido are useless to you dead. Musashi snaps back to the present. Thoom. Shh. The assassins of the Neo-Zed have caught up with him. It is not their plan to confront Musashi face to face as Bushido dictates. It seems like he's out of time, out of ideas, and out of cable. Oh no! Flashback within a flashback. Oh god, it was! That's great. Actual flashback within a flashback. You don't see those naturally occurring very often. Next issue, a long drop. Although Tails failed to feature on Sonic's first CD outing, the Sonic CD was a big success. Just for you boomers, here's a range of cheats. Okay. No, Sun Tzu, they're slipping. You're right, Rage Quitter. They don't know about the They don't know about the secret Tails in Sonic CD. The secret Tails image. Wow, strong words here. Thunderhawk is the best game to see the light of day on Sega's CD system, and it's proving immensely popular. Oh, Flintstones, Mega Drive. At least it's the Mega Drive one. Fred doesn't have to paint the fence this time. This huge Amiga hit was converted to the Mega Drive. Here are some cheats to help Zool fans on their way. Go to the shops and buy a different game. Tails and Errol Blackthorn's... Oh my god, I forgot his second name was Blackthorn. Tails and Aaron Blackthorn's mission to rescue Shirob, the missing Enchanter King, has seemed to be going so well. Shirob is really the evil Trog? I don't get it. It's very simple, you twin-tailed freak. Once I was known as Shirob. I was the eldest of the Enchanter Kings, and my magic was by far the most powerful. Then one night I accidentally made contact with the evil one. Some might say the experience drove me insane. Please notice he's doing the Nico knee there. That's what he's doing. Nico Yazawa is canon in Sonic the Comic, and she's the evil one, known to drive Fox people insane. This is all canon. But as you can see, it changed me for the better, and everyone thought that you had killed Shirob. That's why I had to change back to Shirob and contact the Kings. I knew they would send their little champion to rescue me. On the other side of that panel is that gif of Nico smirking at a computer. Hold on. Wait, give us a second. Oh, fuck, I don't have the gif. Oh, we're gonna have to settle. Fuck, where is it? Don't you fail me now. There it is. Fuck. It was her all along. She's been writing this entire script, you fools. Okay. I couldn't let you live after you humiliated me, now could I? CSTC for Tails and Trog's battle on the Dimension Bridge. All this is just so you could get revenge on me? Don't even think of moving, pal. You're gonna pay for this, Trog. You should have stayed in the Emerald Hill Zone with your cute friends, you little creep. Wow. You won't look nearly so cute when I'm finished with you, Furface. Thwack. Ah. Look out, Tails, you're gonna crash. It's all over, Sonny. Those tails of yours should look pretty good in my trophy room. What happened? Ah, the light. Yeah, the portal. Quick, Errol, this is our chance. No, you must not get away. Oh, jeez. Oh, how's Tails gonna get out of this one? Boy, that Trog sure is a bad loser. Amazing. We're back in the Enchanter King's inner sanctum. Yeah, I know. It's your duty to tell the Kings that I'm not really the champion they thought I was. You may not be the champion who defeated Dr. Robotnik, Tails, but today you acted like a real hero. However... What? The portal has brought Tails and Errol back? It's part of the incantation. Our magic can only keep Tails in this zone for a limited period. It's time for him to leave us. Before Tails goes back to the Emerald Hill Zone, there's something I've got to say. Here it comes. Without Tails, I would have never made it back from the land beyond. He is truly a worthy champion. As for Shinobi, believe me, you don't want him back. Thanks, Errol. I owe you. Tails returns soon. Meanwhile, next issue, Wonder Boy in Ghost World. Please no. Can we not? Is there a way out of this? Ooh, they actually provide some background info here. How do you know what's the highest and lowest in the charts? The charts are based on sales of Sega video games as monitored by Gallup, who also produce the Music Top 20 each week, and Elstar. So there you go. Oh, somebody traced that Sonic the Hedgehog pitch image for the whatchamacallit, Thingamabob cartoon. Sonic's kissing the fish. Sponsored by Penguin. You know what, Kak? I like that pitch. Phantasm Wonderboy crossover. Let's go. Yeah, they did. They copied the text too. Anyway, please enter your credit card info there. Thank you. Next issue, more free gifts. Make your mark with the STC TTC Titanic Tattoo Collection. Believe it, boomers. A serious collection of STC inspired tattoos that will mark you out from the crowd. The best thing is that they're temporary and safe. Wash them off, stick on a new one. It's the coolest gift in town. Yeah, there's gonna be more Sega Pirate TV in the future. You fool. That's what she wanted you to do. She wanted the 3 funny numbers on the back of your credit card. Now they're hers. Okay. Note to self. Add Nico staring at computer as a jump scare. Plus, new story, Wonder Boy in Ghost World, where the only dangerous dinosaur is a dead dinosaur. Nico jump scare. Free STC's tattoos for a cool new you. Cracked. Robotnik's big change. More animated characters on the computer, more power, it's true. For context, by the way, that's a scene where she's talking shit to the idol group in Love Live as an anonymous troll. That was my doorbell. Right, time for a break. We'll be right back.
Breaking contact. Breaking contact. Breaking contact. Breaking contact.
And we're back. What is this image? Hold on. There's Sonic the Hedgehog on his computer. Nothing to worry about, folks. Just the neighbors. So here we go. Oh, we got some wild shit today. In this week's issue, Cracked, Robotnik's big change. Hey boomers, don't be fooled. This issue's cover date may make you think you're in for a big wind-up, but you're not. No siree Bob, STC is serious about bringing you another totally nerve-shattering issue of the UK's top video game comic. Wow, that's incredible. For starters, we've got our coolest free gift yet. Tattoos to mark you out from the crowd as a Sega maniac and STC boomer. They're temporary, they're safe, and they tell the world you're not someone to be messed with. Check out Robotnik's new look opposite. Who's he kidding? Do you think he looks more impressive? Let STC know. Wonder Boy returns for a whole new series and a whole new world. Ghost World. Imagine Jurassic Park meets Ghostbusters. And you won't even be close to the problems Shion will be facing. Storming newsagents everywhere is STC's new Eternal Champions special. It contains 3 new strips, including the origin of the champs, plus profiles, a list of every game move for every character, and more. It's the ultimate for any true fan of Sega's Trans Time Super Team. And finally, it has been announced that Sonic the Hedgehog oh no. What the fuck? It has been announced that Sonic the Hedgehog will soon be appearing in a big-budget live-action Hollywood movie. Major stars like Tom Cruise, Jack Nicholson, and Dustin Hoffman are reportedly so keen to get the starring role that they've dyed themselves blue and stuck spikes on their heads. April Fool. No. That last paragraph should only be read before noon on April 1st, otherwise I'll look like a total fool. Now we can't have that, can we, boomers? I said. That was me hitting the desk. Fuck, they got me! Unbelievable. Yeah, this did come out April 1st. Please note, it is before 12 on April 1st, so technically I'm alright. These tattoos are safe, non-toxic and easily removed. Real tattoos are not. They can permanently mark you and lead to all kinds of skin problems. For this reason, if you like the look of tattoos, stick to removable ones only. They are fun and harmless. You know it makes sense. There was that the really weird one that was meant to be like a tie-in for Sonic Extreme? I remember hearing about that. Anyway, someone over at Sega Europe, possibly our friend Tony Takoshi himself, is spitting feathers and demanding blood because Eternal Champions is only number 3 in the charts. It beat Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter 2, but it was only 3rd. You're having too much fun playing Man Overboard on Mega Drive. Good. Yeah, that was it. That was the one. Like, he ends up in the real world or something, and there's like a... Is there something about like a kid going through his parents divorcing or something? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later. So, let's see. Lethal Enforcer's still number 1. That's really surprising. I wasn't expecting that. Master System Spider-Man and PGA Tour Golf. That's the one that they ripped a new one a couple of issues ago. enter the Master System charts, as well as some mysterious game called Tecmo World. Tecmo World what? Tecmo World what? Be more specific. But we can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Sonic 2 has finally left the Game Gear charts. The evil has been defeated. But Mortal Kombat on the Game Gear still lives. Welcome to Tecmo World. The Special Zone, location of Dr. Robotnik's current base of operations. A short time ago, Dr. Robotnik encased himself in a giant eggshell. Now something stirs. Crack. Dr. Robotnik has changed. I feel different. More powerful. More deadly. More rotten than ever. Girl Trouble Part 2. So, yeah, it's based on Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. You would think that would be the least threatening Dr. Robotnik design. They kind of make it work. They actually, like, this is some of Robotnik's best art in this form. This has been a rewarding day's work. Sonic, Johnny Lightfoot, and Amy Rose are all my prisoners. Dr. Robotnik is going to be so pleased. No, I guess they just wanted to, like, bring the cartoons into it in a way. My dear sweet Sonic came to rescue me and he's never failed yet. Such loyalty, how touching. But I'm afraid your boyfriend's rescuing days are over. Listen, Grimer, she is not my girlfriend. I don't even like the silly girl. And since she means nothing to you, I might as well let her go, I suppose. Come on, you don't really expect me to fall for that, do you? How can anybody believe I'd go out with somebody like her? She's nothing but trouble. Sonic, maybe we could continue this after the escape. Yeah, this is the same artist, mind you. This is Richard Elson, but he's really getting into his craft. It's really good. I fucking love that Sonic is so mad that is so incredibly incensed at this that he's like, yeah, I'm trapped by my arch nemesis, but no, I'm setting the record straight. Nobody will be doing any escaping today. Rabbit, nobody. Dr. Robotnik. Hey, what happened to you, Egg Breath? You gotta stop taking those ugly pills. You will respect me, you blue pincushion. In a few minutes, all three of you will be converted into one of my new super badniks. And once the transformation is complete, you can never change back. Push, Johnny, we've been trapped in this overgrown soap bubble long enough. What good will that do, Sonic? Oop, badoing. Watch the master and learn. Ever tried 10-pin bowling, Johnny? Sonic, you're not serious. Strike. Yeah. Crash. Sonic, I think I'm gonna be ill. Somebody get them. I'll stop them. No, don't shoot, you idiot. Badoom. Wow, cool. Yeah. You okay, dude? I will be when my heart stops and my head stops spinning. Help. Quickly, get me out of here. I can feel the Badnik program trying to take over my mind. Oh, that's... oof. Ouch, Sonic, do something. Amy hasn't got much time left. Do we have to? I mean, couldn't we just pretend that we never saw her? Sonic. Come on, I was only kidding. Now stand back while I bop her Badnik. Super spin attack, kadang. I'm free. Don't remind me. Wow. Hold on. They're getting away. Somebody stop them. Stop. Stop. Somebody getting away. Somebody. I said don't shoot, and I meant don't shoot. Oh dear. Bonk. Donk. Badank. Badunk. Do my eyes deceive me? Are you smashing the last bandit that could have caught Sonic? I got a little carried away. Carried away? Carried away? When I'm finished with you, you'll need to be carried away. Back at Sonic's underground base, notice that, yeah, that's just her hair, that's what it does. Amy's going to have to join us, Sonic. Now that Robotnik thinks she's your girlfriend, she's not safe in the village. Okay, but get this straight, Amy, you are not my girlfriend. Alright, Sonic, if you say so, I'm not your girlfriend. Not yet, anyway. Ah, you can't keep her down. She's too powerful. Elsewhere, dark deeds are being hatched. The final tests are positive, Dr. Robotnik. Yes, even Sonic will be no match for Operation Metallics. Next issue, meet Captain Plunder, your new favourite character. Yeah, don't try and make sense of reverse profile on Sonic in this series. It never makes sense. I'm sorry. I love this panel of Amy. That's really good. And yeah, they call the Metal Sonic Metallics in this for some reason. Nah, I don't want to take bets on these ones. Raves, some fun to be had from the more than one player mode. Graves, difficult, repetitive, and uninvolving. Okay. Dino Basher. I think this was Big Nose. Yeah, Big Nose the Caveman. A lot of Codemasters games actually in their immediate future. The Master System and Game Gear versions of Jungle Book. Wow. More than one player mode. So, the Walt Disney team are gifted with producing superb animated films with Academy Award-winning songs that continue to make money year after year. Sickening, isn't it? One of Walt's greats was Jungle Book, a film featuring, amongst others, a bear, a tiger, a snake, and a young chap named Mowgli. Is it Mowgli or Mowgli? I can't remember. Defeat Shere Khan, the tiger. Mowgli. Okay, got it. Jungle Book is comprised of 11 levels, each one ranging from simply collecting 8 gems to leaping across a river with the aid of various objects in order to reach Bagheera. The game is a typical platform affair with Mowgli running across rocks, swinging on trees, on vines, etc. Energy is deducted every time you are hit by a nasty, of which there are several, including snakes and monkeys. Each level must be completed within 9 minutes or you lose a life. Was this written by Vincent Lowe? Oh no! Jenny Fromer, Nick Frotz, and David Gibbon on writing duties this week. Dino Basher is a very nice, that's not how it's spelled, albeit average platformer game. Once you get hooked on the game, you'll stay hooked until you complete it. A game that will entertain until it's complete. No originality whatsoever. A fun platformer featuring great tunes. Unoriginal. Albeit. If you are into tough platformers, then check this out. Okay, thanks. Oh wait, no, it's Eternal Champions time. The Cyberdome, 2345. 6 Eternal Champions, mistaken for first-time cyber fighters, must battle each other as they seek their escape. Oh, this is kind of in the game. Air Sweep. Sorry, Jetta, gotta make this look as real as possible while Rax works out a way to get us out of here. Ack! Oh, so it's that PSP game, The Con. I see. I understand. I understand, Larson. Okay, Toots, hold still while I finish the job. What? In your time, you believed women were the inferior sex, yes? Okay, easy. But this is the future. Let me show you just what this lady can do. Ah! Tokyo, 1994. Shadow, Slash and Blade escape into the vast Nakano Industries complex. Now we're free, we have the chance to stop Nakano developing bio-key technology. Why does I don't remember Slash having a green arm. Whatever. Stop! It is not so simple. Nakano has many secrets to hide, though they shall not stay secrets for long. Yeah. Oof. Computer operations. Looks like you're right, Shadow. We've reached Secrets Central. What is that shin foot? Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I don't like it. Larson shoot fighting. David the Gibbon, the forgotten Sonic character. Nakano's got the biokey plans stored somewhere in these databanks. We just got to find out what he plans to do with them. No! The alarms will summon the guards. Sorry guys, got to get that information. Anyone tries to get close, Slash, you know what to do. Haha, club. Cyberdome. These plexiglass ain't so thick that we can smash our way out. Quit whining, Tyler, just because you lost. Okay, so I'm worried. This is a tournament to the death, right? I died once already and I didn't like it. Cool it. They don't execute the losers until after the final bout. I'll figure a plan out before then. Then you better think fast on the looks of Xavier. This battle's finishing. Keep still, wizard, whilst you feign defeat. The crowd will never believe the victory of science by magic. You doubt the power of magic, vampire? 'Tis more than mere illusion. Ah! Okay, Trident, keep it gentle. I got me a plan. A son of Atlantis will always find it hard to pull punches in battle, but for the good of the champions, I will agree. Hey, look, Rax Coswell's back with the rookies. Bet he can't keep up with the green guy. Hey, who can't? Cyber Punch. Wah! Bah, I should expect such treachery from a land dweller. Hold it, fish face. Just distracting the guards until I can get to this. We're free. Grab their guns and head for the ammo store. Trident still owes you for your trickery. No time for that. We've got to get that ammunition and free Shadow. Okay, the silhouettes here are pretty funny. Guards aren't the only people you've got to beat. Imposters. Who? You just stole our chance in the dome. So let's see how you match up to a real cyber team. There's no place like Dome. Next time. Oh, these designs are incredible. Where's their video game? Excuse me. The Trias multifunction joystick. The new shape of games to... What the fuck is this? Oh my god. The Trias multifunction joystick will hit UK shores in December, along with some of the especially adapted games, and should sell for just under £45. What? Okay, let's read about this. Most joysticks, although boasting of special features, don't really alter the way a game is played. However, get ready for a gaming revolution when the Trias multifunction joystick hits the market later this year. The new joystick, with all the features you expect in an advanced controller, offers several capabilities never seen before in such a device. With specially developed games, you get features such as variable speed, allowing characters to move slow, normal or fast, multi-directional movement, objects moving at any angle, 3D action, objects zooming from background to foreground and vice versa, dual system capability, compatibility with Sega and other systems, and patented programmability, which allows you to store special or multiple moves within the controller. So this is it's got macros, I guess? Top software houses including Electronic Arts, Virgin, US Gold, Ocean, Tengen and Sunsoft are already working on games that will support the multifunction joystick's revolutionary new options. The fuck is this? The Trias multifunction joystick will hit UK shores in September, along with some of the specially adapted games, and should sell for just under £45. More details as STC gets them. Yeah, I get the feeling this didn't come out. I've never seen one. There's a jukebox. Race for the make. Oh, this is interesting. Sensible Golf, the follow-up of sorts to Sensible Soccer, has been signed up by Virgin Interactive Entertainment. Sensible Software are creating Golf on the Amiga computer first, but given the success of Sensible Soccer for the Mega Drive, the team are keen to convert it to our favourite console, but don't expect it until at least the beginning of 1995. Fingers crossed. There was no ports of Sensible Golf anywhere. I believe it wasn't it like a big financial disaster for Sensible? I seem to remember it not selling very well. Oh no. Oh no. Normie from Electronic Arts is a side-scrolling comical platform game available on the Sega Mega Drive. This description brought to you by Wikipedia. Star of the show Normie works part-time for a law firm named Push, Down and Turn, and he has the unenviable job of delivering summons to a selection of strange characters who dwell in different eras, starting from prehistoric time. Each level of the game contains a variety of wacky characters such as cave-dwelling punks who spend their time spray painting. Normie is able to gain extra lives by collecting such items as Dr. Bland cream soda and bandages. If, however, Normie runs out of lives, he is given his marching orders by his employer. Normie, which was released in March, is from the same producer as Toe Jam and Earl and costs $44.99. Yohane the Parhelian's unreleased spin-off game. Oh god, I wish. Oh, don't make me do this. Yeah, quite a few games get mentioned that don't come out in the UK. I guess they were just reporting on anything. Was Normie trying to replicate Bonk? I don't know. I don't have enough information about Normie's beach... Well, I thought it was about Beach Babes. It was called Beach Babe-orama, right? Maybe this is part of their April Fool's joke. Okay, let's do this. By now, all of you should be aware of the eagerly awaited Sonic 3, which is now on sale. However, many of you hard-nosed boomers have spotted the pop group Right Said Fred in Sega's recently launched Pirate TV advertisements. STC was commanded to meet the band, and Deborah Tate was sent to find out their preferences for hair remover and video games. Oh, there they are with Eternal Champions. Oh, yeah, newspaper comic strip humour, that makes sense. No, there's nothing here. It's just... Well, they're not even... Okay, hang on. RSF revealed that they succumbed to the pleasures... Let's try again. RSF revealed that they succumbed to the pleasures of playing video games when travelling and have a preference at the moment for Cool Spot, Echo the Dolphin, PGA Tour Golf, Sonic 2 and most puzzle games such as Columns. The topic of conversation switches to what sounds more like a biology lesson than a promotion for their single. Symbiosis? Is that a new video game? I later discovered that Richard used to get nervous doing interviews. He obviously shook this off a while back. Fred Fairbrass, the lyricist with the sense of humour, suggests that the collaboration between video games and the music industry is a natural marriage. When STC's brief photo shoot is over, the Fairbrass brothers offers a firm handshake as they rush off. Meanwhile, continuing in the vein of the biology lesson, guitarist Rob Manzol shows us a photo or two of a fan with the band's name tattooed on her anatomy. Hope she looks out for the free gift in this issue. Forget the brawn trimmer. It's only a matter of time before the latest rock and roll accessory becomes a Sonic tattoo transfer. Add a Zenny redeem for streamer skips the current page. I know I'm not reading all of this. I'm outside of the comics. I'm picking what takes my fancy. Oh, according to RSF, Sega, looking for a band with similar street cred image to theirs, approached them to come up with a reputable song to promote the launch of Sonic 3. RSF and their management, possessing more than an inkling of what makes the public part with their money these days, rewrote a song called Wonder Man. The track originally featured on their second album, Sex and Travel, but with the addition of Dance Commando's The Beatmasters, Wonder Man Mark II, released as 7th March, has successfully steered clear of becoming another jingle single, offering RSF further success with their first release of the year. Okay. Enough of that. A lift shaft in the Neo-Zed building, Tokyo. Ninja Master Joe Musashi has come here looking for the kidnapped Naoko and found only danger. They must have orders to take me alive, or they'd have cut the cable above me. Ooh, right in the face. There is only one strategy that will get me out of this. Snick. No. Shock. No. Oh. Krung. Oh, he's doing a John Die Hard. Man, are we gonna get a flash? I think we are. We're getting a flashback within a flashback. Yes. Mount Hotaka 5 years earlier. My sensei was not samurai, but a peasant, a farmer. He was not born to Bushido, the warrior's way, and was not hampered by its constrictions. Yeah, Joe Musashi doesn't kill, he only maims. Oh dear. Oh, second monitor's fucked up. Come on. You can do it. Oh, okay. Play the clip.
Any minute now, and it's gonna be Chomp City.
Clyde!
Not now. I'm getting ready to chomp peck.
But Clyde, there's something I think you ought to know.
What is it?
I think he's getting ready to chomp us. Hey, Pepper! I think I just caught Pac Jaws.
That usually gives us enough time, but apparently not today. Don't worry. His favourite technique was something he called the chicken step. You, peasant, why do you carry a sword against the laws of the Son of Heaven? My sensei reasoned that it did not matter what an enemy might think of you. Run, will you, dog? So he would contrive to run away, and then stop suddenly so that the attacker was too close to defend himself. All that was important was the winning. Have we got control back? No? Okay, time for the... I've got a second clip.
私の友達を紹介します。さきさん、ゆきのさん、京子さん。よし。おにゃんこに悪さするやつはうちが許さんでよ。
So, there we go. Okay, so... okay, for new viewers, I'm doing this on a second laptop, and the only way I can apparently do it is wirelessly, and it's mostly fine, except sometimes it'll fuck up, and I have to wait for it. So we have some clips that have appeared in previous streams to entertain you while we wait. Stop! I command you, and I obey. Ack! Oh, jeez! You run that guy through. Holy shit. Yeah, the Onyanko Club are in good hands. Check the 2 back offices and catch us up. But Joe Musashi lies in wait. Thwack! Hurry up, Kenji. Hi. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. We thought you'd got lost again. This ninja keeps getting fucking lost in this office building. Try to keep up this time. Kenji, go that way. And try not to trip over your own feet. Musashi wonders why he had to pick the worst ninja in Japan to impersonate. Yes, Sukeban Deca owns. The reason that came up is we played the quiz game on the Taito Regret 2 Mini, and the idol in that was a member of the Onyanko Club, so I was like, oh, I know the Onyanko Club. Sukeban Deca taught me well. Then he wonders whether his impersonation was as successful as he had believed. Next issue, like a rat in a trap. Sonic Q&A special. What are the most popularly requested games for hints and tips in the Q-Zone? Any game which features the word Sonic in the title. Don't worry, you can ignore about half of what I say. It's fine. I don't expect anyone to get the Love Live jokes, actually. It has flavour to the stream. But if this stream teaches you nothing else, you should watch the show that we use for our break segments. I My Me. There we go. After spending several hours on Sonic 2 for the Mega Drive, getting right up to the Death Egg Zone with loads of lives and continues, I keep getting killed off by the giant Robotnik. Is there a way of stopping this? This is the second most popular question STC boomers bombard us with. Okay, so they're trying to tell you, like, always run away as much as you can. Oh, somebody's stuck in Metropolis Zone on Sonic 2. That's not a surprise. I own a Master System and I'm having trouble with the Sonic 2 game. When I get to the Sky High Zone, I can't control the hand glider. Another popular question from STC readers. Okay, let's hear their explanation. The hand glider is quite tricky to master, but once learned, it's as easy as standing up. Before getting onto the hand glider, take a run up to it first, as this gives you more lift once you're in the air. Keep pressing left on the D-pad and release as this makes the glider go up, as well as slowing it down. In certain parts, the wind will also give you a push, making it easier to reach the next platform safely. The key to safe hang gliding is the initial run-up. The faster the pace you're travelling at on takeoff, the further you'll go in the air. Also, try not to press left on the D-pad too frequently, unless you're falling, as this slows you down. You told me to keep pressing left. Hope this helps, question mark. Is that the... Unfortunately, there are fewer cheats for Game Gear owners compared to those with Mega Drives. I My Me Strawberry Eggs is a different anime. Microphone trying to emphasize my point. The one in our break is I My Me. I'm going to type it out. It'll only take you like maybe like an hour to watch all of I My Me. Multiple people in this chat have watched it because of this stream, and it's changed their lives for the better. Ooh, Digikarat clips. Yeah, we should do that at some point. That is a strong title. Fuck, do we have to do Wonder Boy again? After defeating Grimoman, the Demon Lord in Demon World, Shion the Wonder Boy travels to the Skyrock Mountains, where he hears they are having trouble with strange ghosts. As he nears the Skyrock Mountains, he's attacked. Wonder Boy in Ghost World. Blazes! Giant ghostly flying lizards! See STC numbers 2 through 9. Was it 2 through 9? No. Hold on. Wonder Boy in Specky World. There's too many of them. Yuck, what are they made of? My shield! Scree, scree. Hope I've got enough magic left. Let magic appear and stell me a fire. Oh no. Yeah, but like, what was it? I think they did it too early. I think it ended in issue 9. Yeah, I think that was meant to be issue 3. They just got it wrong. That's fine. We'll let them off the hook for that one. Hope I've got enough magic left. Let magic appear and stell me a fire sword. I don't like that Wonder Boy face. Yeah, the wiki page even says not to be confused with claiiming. Sure. First time I've seen ghosts made of jelly. Sure. That magic's made a real mess of my sword. You down there, are you Wonder Boy? I'm gonna give him... I believe last time we agreed that all the villagers in Wonder Boy would have northern accents. I'm doing my best. Hey, watch out! Gah! Stupid bird. Next time you drop me, it's the cooking pot for you. Squawk! Let me help you. I don't need your help. I'm not that old, sonny. Now, are you Wonder Boy? Because if you are, get into the basket. I trust him. This seems fine. The name's Shion. Who are you, old woman? Call me old woman again and I'll fill you in, sonny. I'm Looks Out, and I'm a cosmologist, so don't mess with me. Stargazers are a tough breed. Heard you were heading this way. I've been waiting for you. Hurry up and get in. Okay, I don't know what accent this is. Wonder Boy's always so wrinkly. Spectacular, isn't it? Behind us, Monster World floats like a giant plate in the void. In front of us are the floating Skyrock Mountains, which are broken from the rim of Monster World by an ancient catastrophe. Very cosmic, Looks Out. Thanks for the lesson, but are you sure this basket's safe? Oh yeah, that's Yuki Plant Charmer's hair from Golden Axe. By the way, are there any more of those jellified ghosts around? That's not jelly, that's ectoplasm. It's what ghosts are made of. There are loads of ghosts around. If there weren't, we wouldn't need your help now, would we? Oh my god! I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for these panels. Oh, did they stop giving you passwords on Man Overboard? Oh, cool. Good game. Dinosaur ghosts have been rampaging all over our Skyrock Mountains for some time. You're being chased by a fucking ghost dinosaur. Can't kill it. Cages won't work on it. Apart from us cosmologists, there are only philosophers and poets here, living here, and they'd rather not fight. It's lucky us cosmologists have the good sense to send for help. Guess I'd best show you where the dinosaur ghosts are coming from. That's the light tower, my home. What's that beam of coloured light for? Stops travellers from the void crashing into the Skyrock Mountains. Oof, sorry about the landing. Don't know why I put up with that goofy bird. So where are these dinosaur ghosts coming from? Follow me. This way, don't dawdle, Shion. What have I got myself into? Moments later, on a ledge below the mountain. See those steps? That's where they're coming from. Hey, there's one behind us. Roar. Get back, Looks Out. Prepare to feel the bite of my sword, dinosaur. Looks like there's not much sword left to feel. Maybe you could persuade it to become a vegetarian. Next issue, Into the Ghost World. A dinosaur ghost sounds like a TurboGrafx game localized by NEC Avenue. It does. Oh, hey, that's actually some really good art there. The Hillzone Gang. Next issue, yet another free gift. Stick it to the champions with Eternal Champion stickers. For the love of God, buy Eternal Champions. They're gonna take our thumbs. A free starter pack of Panini's new Eternal Champion sticker collection. Plus a chance to win complete sets and albums. Plus, Sonic takes on the Pirates of the Mystic Cave. Eternal Champions battles in the present and the future. And Shinobi, Wonder Boy, celebrating Easter with Dr. Robotnik in Sonic the Comic 23. On sale Saturday 2nd of April. Free Eternal Champion stickers, plus 100 sets and albums to be won. Happy Easter, Spike Ball. If stickers are missing, please see your news agent. Happy Easter, Xbox. Okay, what time are we on? It's 3.5 hours. Okay, we're gonna stick it out. I wasn't sure if we get through. See your news agent, who will tell you to sod off. Okay, it's calling it's calling us boomers because it's short for Sonic Boomers, which is the affectionate name that Mega Droid over here, that's him. That's the little yellow guy who's on my head. That's his affectionate name for readers. Sonic Boomers, shortened to Boomers. This was produced in 1994. They didn't know that word would mean something else. Hey Boomers, hope you're enjoying an extremely excellent Easter. Happy Easter, Xbox. You must be enjoying it more than Sonic is, judging by this issue's cover. Dr. Robotnik just loves this time of year. On the menu for STC23 is a free starter set of Panini Eternal Champion stickers. Inside is a chance for 100 boomers to win the complete set of all EC stickers, plus an album to stick them in. It's an opportunity no Champions fan can resist. Oh, look what's number 7 in the charts. How does that feel? Meet Captain Plunder and his pirates of the Mystic Cave in this issue's Sonic story. He's major trouble for Sonic as we unfold one of the most amazing Sonic stories yet. Ever wondered what Sonic's planet Mobius is really like? Well, prepare for Sonic's World, a mega new series starting in STC25. Also featured in STC25, a hard-hitting new Streets of Rage story, yes! More about this next issue. Meanwhile, sneak a peek at this issue's back cover for a tantalizing teaser of the action to come. The Eternal Champion should have stuck to the plan. The opponent is right. I think we do have that term. Like it has been used before it became more popular on the internet. But like it would be the full baby boomers term. So it's not that it didn't exist, but I guess it wouldn't have been used by children. Enough already. You're probably hyper enough on all that Easter egg chocolate as it is. Cool your jets until the next energized issue of STC. Oh, okay, so they did a couple of compilations of the really early Sonic stories. Oh man, it goes up to Megatox. That's like the first really good one. Oh well. Charts. Yeah, Eternal Champions 7. Ground Zero Texas is number 1. Woof. Oh, Final Fight CD's out. Oh, tragedy. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on the Game Gear, you get back the fuck off that chart. No, absolutely, get out of here. You're not welcome. How dare you come back? What are you doing on the Master System? What is this? What is this bullshit? Sonic Spinball hanging tough. Sonic the Hedgehog, Pirates of the Mystic Cave. Mystic Cave Zone. Sonic and his freedom fighters are on the trail of a missing Amy. Sonic? I'm picking up some pretty strange readings here. Cool it, Lewis. Nothing's gonna happen with me around. Look out, Crawltons. Rats. I hate it when I'm wrong. This badnick is empty. Any of yours got a prisoner, Sonic? Not a one, dude. You okay, Porker? According to these readings, we've almost found Amy. We've got to rescue her. Rescue her again, you mean? I told you she'd be trouble. Sonic is so mad. Oh, don't be so hard on Amy, Sonic. She was protecting Tails. She didn't know she'd be captured by pirates. Pirates, give me a break. Sonic! Huh? Fast move, kid. Kroom. I couldn't let you face things alone, Sonic. Ooh. Just try not to get taken prisoner or anything, okay? Which way, Sonic? Let's go left. That's a good Sonic face there. On the other hand, Flashers. Unfortunate name. They're all charged up. One touch and it's all over. Move it, Tails. These badniks aren't fooling around. Uh-oh. Boy, I really hate days like this. Kzerk. Ah! Ah! Well, that's it. It's all over. They're dead. A little later. Ooh, did you get the number of that truck? So this is the famous Sonic, is it? How disappointing. I am Captain Plunder, and these are my Mystic Cave Pirates. Hello, Sonic. I knew you'd come. Oh my god. Oh, look at him. This is Captain Plunder. Yeah, Amy seems pretty chill about the situation. I'll give you one chance, matey, or your little friend takes the long fall. Sonic? Alright, you've made your point now. Now what do you want? Why, the Chaos Emeralds, of course. The most precious gems of Mobius, and you have them. The Chaos Emeralds? Do what you like to us, Walrus Chops, but Dr. Robotnik will never get his hands on those gems. Boot. I'm not working for Robotnik, you poltroon. I stole those badniks. That's what pirates do. I want those emeralds. Maybe this will change your mind. Help! I get the feeling this is a bit like Kazuya throwing Kirby off that cliff in that one Smash Brothers trailer. He's kind of good. Tails, you can fly, you idiot. Oh yeah. What? Not much of a distraction, but it'll have to do. No, yeah, no matter what continuity, Tails is always, you know, he's doing his best, but... You know what? I support him. He's a good boy. Spin attack, huh? Can't hurt me, sonny boy. I'm a ghost, so I am. A ghost? Oh, come on. Oh, Filch is a ghost, alright. Killed him myself, so I did. It was my own fault for taking that extra biscuit, Captain. He may be a ghost, but you're not. Wham! Stop it, both of you. This is pointless. Sonic's never going to give up the Chaos Emeralds. Why don't we join forces against Dr. Robotnik? We have ways of finding out about Robotnik's operations. Sonic's Kintobor computer constantly monitors Robotnik's transmissions. Thanks, Megadroid. We can tell you which air freighters are worth robbing, and in turn, you might be able to help us sometime. That'd be a smart girl you've got there, Poltroon. She's not my girl. Yes. Yeah. Wow, Amy kind of rules though. She's pretty great. Sometime later, after a deal had been made. Pretty clever of Amy, don't you think, Sonic? No, I was just about to suggest it myself. Sure you were, Sonic. This deal is going to make you a fortune, Captain. I already have a fortune, Filch. I also have a plan. One that will still get me the Chaos Emeralds. Those poltroons haven't seen the last of Captain Plunder. Do you want to guess who eventually gets his own spin-off comic? Just putting that out there. Ooh, okay, we got to take bets on this one. Hold up. Where is... no, not that one. Here. I just gotta zoom ahead. Okay. Okay, we can't read the whole. Okay. I just have to make sure we can read the whole review. So, okay, it's time to make a bet. Nope, wrong image. Nico jump scare again. Spin-off comic Forker Lewis of. Okay. Sonic the Human, clearly. All good guesses. Okay, let's make a prediction. What percentage did Aladdin Master System? Gotta do a bit of typing. Uh, 71 to 80. 81 to 90. Over 90%. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Yep, and we want that for 2 minutes. Okay, place your bets. Place your bets. If you enjoyed Disney's film Aladdin, you'll be thrilled with the game on the 8-bit Master System. As it closely follows the movie plot, Aladdin features you in the lead role and Princess Jasmine reliving the same scenes but with... Oh, fucking hell. God, this is really hard to read. I don't know about you lot. Okay, what was I mean? Okay. With special interludes that are directly from the film with the same text. It's like you're watching a film on your Master System. The first stage of Aladdin features you being chased by a guard for stealing bread from a stall. You have to dodge the dreaded clutches of the guard as you leap over barrels and holes and avoid high and low flying casks. The other stages have you leaping across rooftops, flying on a magic carpet, travelling in underground passages and the palace itself. The graphics are superb, with wonderful detail and colour, and are Disney-like in quality, as are the interlude animation scenes. The tunes will have you tapping your foot to the action, and the music is also from the film. Overall, Aladdin is a fun and playable game, and the only real downer is the difficulty level, which perhaps the more experienced players will find too easy. What do they think about CJ Elephant Fugitive from our friends at Codemasters? The cheapest... the cheapest Game Gear game ever. Yet another bog standard platformer. It's only $21.99. How could you lose? Everyone wins. Okay, let's give it a second. Let the prediction disappear. Okay. Raves, just like the movie. Graves can be slightly easy for the experienced players. Yeah, this is this is the effect that STC has on me now. Great playability and a great shooter. Beginners may find the controls hard to grasp. This is for Subterranea. Prepared to play a classic shooter, Subterranea is similar in style to a game from the mid-80s called Thrust. Wow. As controller, you're in charge of a flying ship which collects parts of a sub, and your task is to destroy invading aliens. And what score did Aladdin on the Master System get? 85%. Time to pay it out. Ooh, wow, we got some good guesses. Hell yes. Choose outcome. Damn, you guys are getting, you lot are getting good at this. 81 to 90%. There we go. Good work, everyone. Back to the Eternal Champions. 2345. 6 Eternal Champions seek high-tech weapons to free comrades trapped in 1994. But first they must defeat a biomechanical tag team in the Cyberdome. Stay sharp, champions. These rookies ain't so tough, but they're built with top-flight technology. Tough enough to teach you and your pals, Coswell. If you share his paltry fighting abilities, your defeat will be swift, fighter. Your technology is but crude mechanics. This age still has no defense against the ancient arts of magic. Fzg. Oh my god, look at Midnight Wilding in the corner there. Incredible scenes. Good point, Xavier, but these guys still pack some pretty fancy ray guns. Crack. In any era, a gun must find its target to be effective. Phase speed, oh, that's the bullshit move she's got where she doubles her movement speed and you can't touch her in versus computer mode. It sucks. Maybe not, Jetta. Our battle's given the arena guards time to regroup. No way we can reach the ammo store now. Unless... These guns are primed and loaded. They're all we need to free Shadow. A useless action. The weapons are bio-welded to their bodies. It would take microsurgery to remove them. It need not take so long. Wow. Also, wow, there's actual blood in this one. One simply isolates the weapons. Ah, it is done. Then we're out of here. No way, Coswell. We ain't finished yet. No cyber fighter sides with freaks and misfits like you. We're ready, Max. Coordinates set for Nakano Industries. Another time, Big Shot. Me and you, one-on-one. I'll be waiting, traitor. 1994, Tokyo. Lot simpler breaking out than breaking in. Stay alert. Nakano will not let us go without a fight. Energy defenses. / ready. Call it / It's just the 7th Cavalry come to the rescue. Shadow, you're safe. Nakano interrogated us about the bio key. His work is progressing but incomplete. We wiped as much as we could from his files, but he may already be working on prototype weapons. Then we gotta train what? Then we gotta train what? What? Yeah, there's. You know what? I'm gonna talk about that when we're done with Eternal Champions. The blood. Then we gotta trash what he does have before he can develop into Overlord technology. Is this biokey stuff really so dangerous that we should go back in there? In this time, yes. It could not only sow the seed of future destruction, but cause untold carnage in the present. / still not understand. I feel that. Rumble. Then let me enlighten you, Neanderthal. It's really very simple. Oh. Monitor's fucked up. Help. Help me. Oh boy, okay, right. Donut understand. Okay, let's roll the clip.
Any minute now, and it's gonna be chomp city.
I don't know, I'm quite fond of this.
Clyde!
Not now. I'm getting ready to chomp pack.
But Clyde, there's something I think you ought to know.
What is it?
I think he's getting ready to chop us. Hey, Pepper! I think I just caught packed jaws.
You know, it gives you something to look at. Oh, come on. I wouldn't mind so much if I could just... Apparently you can't just connect a monitor, another laptop to a... You can't connect one laptop to another laptop to make it project onto the screen. You apparently have to do it wirelessly. Unless anyone in the chat knows how to do this on Windows 11. Just putting that out there. I'm going to have to get multiple clips for this, aren't I? Okay, on Yanko Club, let's go.
私の友達を紹介します。さきさん、ゆきのさん、京子さん。 よしおにゃんこに悪さするやつはうちが許さんでよ
We're back. BioKey places hard mechanics under direct organic control. Neural sensors scan my mind patterns for battle orders. Blam! Badow! Navigation controllers map my chosen flight path direct from the surface of my brain. I can lock and launch missiles with a thought and a glance. Machine and mind work in complete harmony. You came to Nakano Industries to stop the future of BioKey weapons. You are too late. The future is here. Next, Braka Badoom. A cart built for 4. J-Kart brings friends together. Ooh! Have you seen... screw the J-Kart. Virtual Fighter's here. Have you seen Sega's Virtual Fighter in the arcades yet? Whoa! It's some mean machine. Perhaps the best one-on-one combat simulator yet. What makes Virtual Fighter stand out from the Street Fighter 2 crowd is its television-like presentation. The 8 characters are built from polygons, which makes them look as though they are carved from wood. Yeah, they spelt Street Fighter right. It is, you know, it is kind of TV-like, you know, the replays. I'm not so sure about the 8 characters are built from polygons, which makes them look as though they are carved from wood. That's the bit I'm not sure about. but their movements are amazing. It's a new level of realism. A camera follows the action and somehow it manages to zoom in and out and pan around to present a film-like view without ever getting in the way. The fighters are as follows. Akira is best described as a Ryu-like character. Kage is a ninja. Pai is a sort of Chun-Li-ish type. Jackie's a blonde, spiky-haired chap. Jeffrey is bearded with dreadlocks. Sarah's a lean, mean lady. Lau is a despicable-looking dude with a mustache and a ponytail. And Wolf has pointy teeth. Control buttons have been kept to a minimum, one for punches, one for kicks and one for defense, but many different combinations are possible. The characters all have their own variations of half a dozen or so special moves, such as a throw and the ability to jump on a fallen opponent, a sight to behold, and it does a lot of damage. Plus their unique powers. A conversion of Virtual Fighter for Sega's new Super Duper Saturn machine is happening right now, and it's said to be almost as good as the arcade machine. A Mega Drive version will only be considered if Virtual Racing is successful when it's released this month. Some technical experts predict that it would have to be priced at almost £100 to cover the cost of the Sega Virtual Processor inside the cartridge, which helps the Mega Drive run the 3D shape stuff at a playable speed. In the meantime, look out for the Virtual Fighter arcade machine. It's as impressive to watch as it is to play, and it could redefine the way some people think about arcade action. I haven't seen Akira's portrait on the bezel. Is that like the 2D artwork? Ooh. Okay. Wow. We got some good stuff in the news this issue. Sony Soccer Solace. Good. Itchy and Scratchy. I don't think the Mega Drive version released. Here we go. As mentioned in STC a month ago, Imagineer have at least 6 games in development for the Mega Drive, kicking off with Kickoff 3, seen here, in May. So far, only one of the title has been announced, and that's Wolfenstein, for release later this year. Wolfenstein first appeared for the IBM PC-compatible computers in 1992, where it received a strong cult following. It's an atmospheric, 3-dimensional shooting gallery where the action is viewed as though the player were there. Captain William J. B.J. Blazkowicz is an American soldier trapped deep in the belly of a German dungeon during the Second World War. Armed only with a knife and a handgun, he must negotiate Castle Wolfenstein's maze-like floors, complete with secret passages, and take on the swarms of German soldiers in an attempt to escape and prevent an Allied defeat. Fortunately, along the way he can collect more powerful weaponry, including 2 types of machine gun, and one of them a real beefy beast. The 3D blasting action of Wolfenstein on the IBM PC compatibles, and the Mega Drive is looking very similar. Ooh, thank you. Oh, okay, I know, yeah, I remember now. Caution, challenge of over 100 3D moves, good. Thanks for that, Bezel. Yeah, no Wolfenstein port for the Mega Drive. Ooh, this is interesting. Sonic the Comic would never stoop as low as to blow mere speculation out of proportion for the sake of a story, but here is a morsel of gossip that we hope has fallen from a veritable banquet table. Rumour has it that Sega has been considering the possibility of releasing Virtual Racing as a plug-through cartridge. This would mean Sega selling a special cartridge featuring the new Sega Virtual Processor, used to drive the 3D polygon shapes. Then the Virtual Racing cartridge, and theoretically further virtual releases, would be purchased separately and plugged straight into the SVP cartridge. Obviously there would be an extra one-off cost for the SVP cartridge, but it would mean that the price of Virtual Racing and subsequent polygon-based releases would be kept to a more desirable level. See Virtual Fighter item. The bad news is that the plug-through approach may not be implemented because it opens up the possibility of other development teams using Sega's technology for their own polygon-driven games. That said, the potential for decent 3D games could extend the life of the Mega Drive, especially when you consider that publishers are already turning their attention to Sega's new Saturn hardware machine. Existing polygon-based games such as LHX Attack Chopper and Hard Driving, which are slow and clumsy, would benefit enormously from the extra processing power, though those titles would need to be rewritten. Fingers crossed that Sega plumps for the plug-through system. I wonder if that was like the Sonic & Knuckles cartridge that, you know, through a game of telephone eventually ended up as that. Yeah, it feels like they misread something on lock-on technology. Oh god, this is actually unreadable. I can't read that. Shinobi, The Art of War, Part 5. Joe Musashi, disguised as a warrior of the evil Neo-Zed, is trapped in a sealed section of corridor in the Neo-Zed HQ. You are a fool, Musashi. You forgot the sage Sun Tzu's fundamental rule? Don't waste your strength, there is no escape. Oh, never battle an enemy on his home ground. Don't waste your strength, there is no escape. We did forget about Sun Tzu, of course. If you wish to battle the Neo-Zed, first you must prove yourself worthy. Before you, a simple battle simulation. All our senior officers must successfully pass through before they pass up the ladder of promotion. And in case you're not feeling properly motivated, here's a little incentive. That is a sound effect. Oh. Mount Hotaka Honshu, 5 years earlier. Attack me. Kya. Sensei, are you hurt? No, but you're dead. It matters not what an enemy thinks of you. Use any trickery to win. Only then will you live as long as me. Now the traps don't bother Musashi. He has trained a hard lifetime for situations such as this. Cunning traps he can handle, but not forever. Ching. What he needs is the right kind of trap. Soon. Swish. Heavy nerve gas. Perfect. What? Looking forward to the STC Virtual Fighter comic that's totally coming soon, right? Right? I don't know. Take this useless fool's carcass out of here. Next issue, Neo Zed Nightmare. Sonic Solved. Q-Zone presents a new service for the masses of boomers who deluge STC requesting help with all the various Sonic the Hedgehog games. Q-Zone will be taking individual Sonic games and putting them under the microscope with detailed instructions on how to get through the various zones, special stages, bosses, etc. Stand by to have your Sonic problems solved. Ooh. Things to look out for and things to watch out for. Oh, okay. Things to look out for are good. Things to watch out for are bad. It's boss time. As for defeating the big bad boss, wait for part 4 of the Sonic Chaos. Oh my god, how many parts is this gonna be? Yeah, they asked them to stop writing in about Sonic 2, not the Game Gear one. But eventually they were like, okay, we're gonna print all of them again. Whatever. So, oh my god, it's gonna be Sonic Chaos for like four issues. Maybe they. I mean, this is a better approach than the Aladdin guide. I'd rather have this. Shion the Wonder Boy has travelled to the Skyrock Mountains, where he's heard ghosts were attacking people there. Cosmologist Lookout is showing Shion where the ghosts are coming from when blazes! Rah! Yikes! Can't keep my balance. These steps are much wobblier than the floating stones in Demon World. See STC issues 2 to 9. They got it wrong again. Oh my... Oh no! Falling into the void between worlds. Where am I going to end up now? We could have had a third Golden Axe story. Looks! Why are all the villagers so British in these? I mean, I'm from Britain. I'm English and this is too British for me. Looks, I better rescue the young whippersnapper. Look out below. Hold on, Shion, I'm coming. Who? Look out? What are you doing here? That wasn't very clever, young Shion. Now I'm going to have to rescue you. Where's that handkerchief gone? Handkerchief? A magic handkerchief. It's the sort of thing a person who lives on the floating mountains always carries. Alakazam. Poom. Be careful not to blow your nose on it by mistake. Wow, a flying carpet, handkerchief. Now we're up here, we just as well carry on and find out where these steps go. Look at those clouds. Oh. I feel really sleepy. Hey, look out. Wake up! Welcome to Ghost World. Wordsmith. We thought you were dead for sure when the pterodactyls carried you off. Okay, I'm gonna try and pronounce this. Quetzalcoatlus. Bless you. No, that's the name of the thing that carried me off. After the Quetzalcoatlus grabbed me, it flew down to Ghost World. I fell asleep as it passed through the clouds which cover Ghost World, and awakened to find myself in a huge nest. I was able to creep out of it before I was put on the menu. I was lucky the clouds covering Ghost World don't put me to sleep for longer. I was only just able to escape with my life. I made my way here, but I couldn't climb the steps because of the sleep clouds. However, I was able to compose some poetry. Poetry? I saw a dinosaur fly by. It had a mean look in its eye. I started to shake and quiver. That the dinosaur made me shiver, though not with cold. Don't quit your day job. Grrr, kill, kill. I think he must have heard Wordsmith's poem. Next issue, Dino Town. Sonic the Punk. Tails the Punk. I'm sorry, oh god. Sometimes these text is really hard to read. You have pointed out that there isn't enough room to print every letter, and yet sometimes you make up your own letters claiming they're from Dr. Robotnik. These are pseudonyms, Alan, sent in by humorous Humes. Next issue, Sonic sets sail on the slave ship, Eternal Champions and Shinobi reach their thrilling climax, and Wonder Boy ghost busting the dinos. Alan's figured it out. Alan's onto their bullshit. Plus, more reviews, news, Q-Zone, part 2 of the Sonic Chaos Solution. He's hell on wheels. Yes, my favourite story's back. Skates. His name's Skate. It's just the one. Skates is coming to the streets of rage. Miss STC 25, if you dare. Who or what is the Sonic Terminator? Asking the big questions. Clash of the Trident. The Eternal Champions. Winners or losers? Why does he have a gun? I'm sorry. Like, I know why he has a gun, but it's very funny to just, oh, there it is. It's Skates from Streets. Did you know? His favourite things are doing defensive special from Neutral Combo and apples. Welcome screen. Hey boomers, it's that time again. 2 new series are heading your way. Sonic's World. You flooded us with questions about Sonic and his home planet, so get ready to have them answered in a brand new series starting in STC 25. Streets of Rage. Axel, Max and Blaze are heading back to those raging streets in a brand new story, and they're bringing a new character with them. Meet Skates, the hottest thing on rollerblades. Meanwhile, it's so long for now to Shinobi and Eternal Champions. We're already planning new series of both, so it won't be long before they return to STC. Fans of Joe, Shinobi, Musashi need not fret because they can get a double hit of their hero very soon. Shinobi is the star of Sonic the Poster Mag number 4 on sale next week, and Shinobi, the Fear Pavilion from Revell Books is on sale any day now. For more info about both these products, check out the rest of the Control Zone. Don't forget, order your copy of STC 25 now. You may get trampled in the rush. Joe, Shinobi, Musashi. We got 25 copies of each of Revell Books' new Streets of Rage and Shinobi books to give away. So, yeah, they did like these little compilations. So, that gathers the first Shinobi story, and that gathers the first Streets of Rage story. Apparently, the first Streets of Rage story was called Bad City Fighters. How the charts looking? Ooh, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 in at number 1, and NBA Jam. Nice. Rage in the Cage is second on a Mega CD. Pugsy. Rare mention of Pugsy. Sonic... Oh my god. Sonic 2 has slithered its way back into the Master System and Game Gear charts. Not happy with that. Don't like that. Oh, good start. Tasmania does return. But the Flintstones is gone. Fred will never paint the fence again. Deeply upset. The Sonic Terminator Part 1. Oop, too close. Scritch. Ah. Oh, what hit me? Ah, Fazak. That's enough, he's finished. Back off. Oh, whoa! Holy shit! Very impressive. This practice robot is completely wrecked. Excellent. That was the final test. Soon it will be time to begin Operation Terminate Sonic. Dawn, and Robotnik's troops make a raid on the Emerald Hill Zone. Keep it moving, you Hill Zone scum. Our information was spot on. Looks like Robotnik is arresting the entire village. It would seem Robotnik is stepping up his badnik production. We can't let him turn all those people into badniks. Even I couldn't have put it better. But Sonic, we haven't got a plan. Fuck plans. How's this for a plan? Kadang. Oh, what's the use? Come on, guys. Even Johnny's like, okay. Don't move a muscle, furballs. Look, that's Sonic the Hedgehog. Robotnik will reward us well for this. Nice plan, Sonic, real nice. Hey, not everybody has an off day. Alright, on to the prison ship with the rest of your fluffy friends. I hope you realise I always travel first class. Move it. Yeah, if there's no flights or in-flight movies, he's out of there. You so-called freedom fighters have been a thorn in the side of Dr. Robotnik long enough. But all that will end with your visit to the Vego Fortress on Mount Mobius. Oh, Sonic Spinball reference. Robotnik's badnik processing plant. You'll be amazed at the improvements in badnik technology. Soon you'll all be willing badnik slaves, devoted to your work for the great Robotnik. I love that Sonic is yawning here. He's like, whatever, heard it before. That all sounds very well, but I think I'll settle for rescuing the prisoners if you don't mind. By the way, take a look behind you, ugly. Pirates! Oh, hell yes. We've attached a line to yon prison camp, Captain Plunder. Alright, lads. Wait till we draw them close enough, then attack. Oh, look at these sick pirates. Hell yes. The Mystic Cave Pirates. Sonic, you did have a plan. Why didn't you tell us? And spoil the surprise? See last issue. Okay, gang, let's rumble. Whoa. Porker's ready to fucking murder a dude. Porker is ready to kill. One side, out the way. Cool Hedgehog coming through. Oh, Amy's got a gun! Why did I not notice? Does she have it in other panels? She does! She's got a gun! Finally, they heard my pleas to give Amy a gun. This comic rules. One rumble later. Well, that just about takes care of these swabs. That deal Sonic made with the pirates is sure paying off. We give you intelligence information about when Robotnik is transporting anything worth stealing, and you give us extra muscle when needed. And to think Captain Plunder started out wanting to steal the Sonic's Chaos Emeralds, eh? Hey, those emeralds are staying safely in the North Cave on South Island where Sonic hid them. Ah, what have I said? Captain Plunder! Yeah, the deal involved giving giving Amy a gun. Boy, those pirates are sure in a hurry. Sonic, there's something I should tell you. What do we think? Do we want one more bet on Barkley, shut up and jam. Hold on, let me switch this off for a sec. Oh, hold on, wait. Hold on. Reader, there we go. No, we can't. We can't read the full review before. Nope, wrong button. Nah, I'm not feeling it. I think we've had enough gambling for one night. Some of you have made a lot of money, a lot of zenny tonight. I hope you use it responsibly. But yeah, here's a rare review of Barkley, Shut Up and Jam. Did that even get a PAL release? When one video game publisher releases a specific type of game, you can bet the rest will follow. Electronic Arts brought out FIFA Soccer and Sony followed with Sensible Soccer. Now Acclaim have really unleashed the excellent NBA Jam basketball game, and here Accolade have released Shut Up and Jam. But is it any good, I hear you cry? Well, according to Accolade, it's not strictly basketball. The game is called Street Ball, which is basketball without the audience. There are no rules either, so you can steal the ball or just knock over one of the opposition. They're talking shit about Charles Barkley as well. There's something I should tell you. It's time for reviews. Also, the Master System version of Road Rash is very impressive. It looks very close to the Mega Drive game. An exciting and realistic motorbike game. There isn't real money on offer. That's the grave. That's okay, nice. Oh, it did get a... I didn't realise. I didn't know it got a PAL release. Well, judging from the text here, Sonic the comic doesn't know who Sir Charles Barkley is. Great when playing your friends, too easy when playing your Mega Drive. Virtual pinball raves, no penalty for continually nudging. Unable to see the entire playing area. I trust these people to know about pinball. As a long-standing pinball fan, I eagerly awaited the release of Electronic Arts Virtual Pinball, longing for those good old days when there was always more than 3 balls to a game, and a machine could take a nudge in its stride. As with most arcade conversions, it lives up to some expectations, and falls short on others. Sir Charles Barkley is friends with Jose Canseco. That is a specific joke, and I get it. All in all, Virtual Pinball simply doesn't pretend to be more than it is. If you like pinball, you'll probably find this a blast. Good, basic fun. They don't even have a picture of it in-game. That's just the sound test. What are you doing? Okay, it's finally time to end this. The Eternal Champions, Part 6. The global arms trade has just got fiercer. Nakano Industrial's new bio-key technology matches deadly weapons with state-of-the-art biocontrol. Bah! Our journey to your time was wasted, Rax. This gun is useless. Hey, it ain't my fault. No weapons can pierce 5cm adamantium armor. If technology cannot defeat Nakano, we shall beat him in fighting skill. Give him smash. Give him smash. Flying fan attack. Oh geez, she got shot. Your faith in hand-to-hand combat is touching, Yamato. Yet this is no mere street fight. Oh! Oh shit! Shots fired. Oh no. Oh, I can't read it. It's off. Biokey technology is the future. I'm guessing that's what part of it says. Rah, smash. And once I've disposed of you, it will become the dominant factor in warfare across the world. Fatum. International terrorists, world governments, dictators and despots all will flock to me for my company's secrets. The name Nakano will be written large in the history of global warfare. Your notoriety is not yet assured. The ocean will soon shake you from the craft. Then that shall be your second mistake, human. Your first is to boast of your love of war. My people perished through humankind's warlike nature. Through deceit and deception, the waters flooded Atlantis and destroyed a burgeoning civilization, not before we talked to a certain dolphin. My duty is to ensure it never happens again. Instead, your weaponry is consigned to a similar watery grave. That is big talk from a game that only got to 7 on the charts, that's true. Champions, the water, 'tis a rumble of a mighty thunder. Trident, where is Nakano? It is finished. His wounds are severe, he needs special treatment. The cyber weapon is still... Hush, Trident. There's no guarantee that Nakano is dead, we should check. We have no time, we must return to Fortress Eternity and tend to the Atlantean. But we done good, Shadow. We stopped him, didn't we? Did we win this time? We have wiped Nakano's biokey files and destroyed his prototype system. We have done all we could. And yet the time stream is adaptable. If in the future the Overlord still rules, who knows what tricks Eternity has played on us, and has yet to play. Maybe we'll find out in time. Oh, he's still alive. Epilogue. Tokyo 1994. Nakano Industrial's biokey project is relaunched with a new urgency. Construction of an improved fighter craft is rapid, helped by the still living figure of Nakano, and the underwater discovery of a 24th century biokeyed cyber gun. Just the beginning for the Eternal Champions, they'll be back. He's got a set of polar bear on him. Oh, that gun is so cyber. You see, I thought that they were just telling the Wolfenstein story again, but no, they've captioned that. Find out why war is hell with cannon fodder. No, that's... No, Sonic the Comic. There are not enough Arisu Explains emotes in the world for this. This is a controversial combat simulation where the player takes control of troops of No! They're real people! They die! They get little graves for them. Maybe they're talking more in an aesthetic sense. They kind of look like toys, but no! Jops and Jules did not die to be called toy soldiers. Fuck you. And there's everyone's favourite World Cup mascot, I believe. Oh, I recognise that chainmail. I recognise that armour. Oh, God. Rock and Roll Racing. Vikings. This is interesting. From arcade machines to the SNES and now the Mega Drive comes Dragon's Lair, starring Dirk the Daring. It's a much more traditional interactive run and jump and hack and slash experience than the simple Laserdisc arcade machine from the early 80s, which by a bizarre coincidence has been converted to the Mega CD and is out now from Sega. This port did not release at all. No, this new balls, please. They what did they do? Yeah, a prototype of this was discovered a couple years back, but it was never released. Only the SNES version was. MD3. There is a rumour surrounding a new Sega console codenamed Jupiter coming out soon. Sega's much-touted 32-bit Saturn console should be available early next year, but before then it's rumoured that a souped-up Mega Drive will appear, perhaps as early as this summer. There's certainly something on the horizon, but here at Sonic the Comic we are yet to be convinced that it's a new form of the Mega Drive. There's only one thing certain about the computer entertainment industry, and that's that nothing is certain. Also, yes, new balls please. Oh! Creature Shock. A blend of blasting and exploration with three-dimensional computer-rendered imagery and plenty of repulsive monsters to tackle, and is being written specifically for the CD-ROM formats, among them allegedly the Mega CD. That didn't happen either. Oh! Wait, hang on. Dr. Frank, man, how many fucking cancelled games are they going to talk about? Dr. Franken... That did not come out for the Game Gear, right? Oh, yeah, okay. A demonstration build of the Game Gear version exists, but Dr. Franken did not come out on the Game Gear or the Master System. It should be great. Sure, it won't kill Sega or anything. Yeah, that mysterious 32-bit thing. 32X is looming like a mushroom-shaped cloud. Joe Musashi has been captured by his deadliest enemies in the act of burglarizing their HQ. Hurry, the elements will want to question him. Ima. Impolite way of saying now. The sunflower blooms at midnight. The butterfly dreaming is me. Enter. Kneel. Thud. The Void. Supreme ninja of the Neo-Zed and his 4 lieutenants, air, earth, fire and water. Yosh, you have done your duty. Thank you, Sensei. Bring the girl. Joe. The earth element invokes his power. Leave her. Come back, girl. Stomp. You see, Musashi is no match for my lowly Neo-Zed soldiers. How could you believe he would be able to save you? Fool. You underestimated him. Correct. And now... Oh, no, hold on. He used prana to escape the effects of the nerve gas. Prana, a kind of trance in which a ninja can slow his heartbeat and breathe shallowly to appear dead. Correct. And now we're leaving. Stang! Look out! Run, Naoko! Whash! No! Crash! Don't waste your time. Hi, Sensei. He'd never endanger the girl like that unless he had a plan. Time to eliminate... hold on. What the... Okay. Time enough to eliminate Joe Musashi. But now other more important matters demand our attention. Hold on very tightly. Click! Swick! Musashi's backpack unfolds just in time. Oh, it's just like the ending of Ninja Hayate. Swish! Are you unhurt? Unharmed, but you? Why didn't you fight? You might have beaten them. Father said. Your father, my sensei, always taught me to fight only when I knew I could win. There'll be time enough for the Neo-Zed after I've returned you home. The end. Next issue. Return to the Streets of Rage. Is it Plana? Depending on the translation, yes, that can be a Blue Archive character. All roads lead back to Mobage. So this is the Sonic. This is the Sonic Chaos Guide again. Rocket shoes well hidden, thanks. Ooh, you do need a big guide for the electric. Oh, the special stages. That's the important part of this guide. Here's the map for the tunnel for the tube maze, idiot. Okay. My voice is giving out, but we must continue. Oh gee. Oh no. Oh, we are getting dangerously close to Wahoo levels of stream length. Shion the Wonder Boy, Lookout the Cosmologist, and the Poet Wordsmith. Great names. Are trapped in Ghost World, a world of strange prehistoric creatures. Kill, he's gonna kill me. More ghostly creatures, great. What's he running from? Whatever it is, it must be something pretty terrifying. Oh my god! Terrifying enough for you, Shion? Watch out, it's doing something. Oh my god, what? Why is he, what? Thank you. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me move our boy here. Where is he? Yeah, there we are. We'll just move Mega Droid there. You can just hang out. You know what? I can hang out here. There we are. So yeah, dinosaurs, ghost dinosaurs in armor. This is fine. Dino magic, Affen and Stone the Old One. Old? I'll give you. Have to act quickly. Use up the last of my magic. Let magic appear and spell me instant holiday. What? Raw? Shion's magic spell transports the surprised dinosaur to a very strange holiday resort. What happened? Oh hey! It's our buddies! Yeah, I did say that. That is true. It's the Golden Axe Trio. Guess what? They didn't get a third story arc. We're never seeing them again. Don't get attached. Blazes! I was saving that spell. Now I've used up all my magic. Lookout's been turned to stone. The dinosaur was coming from Dino Town over there. Maybe we could sneak in and find some way to turn her back. Hey, do I look good in this? Is it scary? Maybe you should stick to poetry. Are there any shops in Ghost World? We need some new gear. Later in Dino Town. Welcome to Tom's Trading Post and Supply Emporium. Recycled plumbing a specialty. Step this way. Do you have anything without pipes or taps attached? Lord no, I was a plumber, you see. Help yourselves, it's all free. I used to have to make a living, but now I'm dead, well, take what you need. This empty potion is just what I needed. I only hope the spell boxes work. What? Spell bones, okay. We'll find out soon enough. Dino Town's just around the next bend. They've made like a little cart for the stone lady. That's good. Phew, that smell must be Dino Town. Personal hygiene's not on their list of priorities. If I climb one of these trees, I should be able to see what's going on. Hold on. Did I... Okay. I was a bit confused because they said they were in Dino Town and then they're out of Dino Town. I think they're... never mind. Yikes! Next issue, Bird Trouble. Oh, I'm Die. Thank you forever. Yes, it's true. Daniel's pet cat. Is there? Yes, their cat's called Tiddles. Explores the Green Hill Zone in search of Sonic, or so he says. Look at that! You know what? I said we weren't making fun of the fan art. I'm not. This is genuinely amazing. Put it on the fridge. 10 out of 10. Absolutely no notes. Daniel Peacock from Cheshire. Big thumbs up. Hell yes. Next issue. New. At last, the questions you dared to ask answered. Q. What is it? Q. Where is it? Q. Who lives there? A. Sonic's World. It's Sonic's World. We're just living in it. The new mega series that takes the lid off a whole planet. Plus, Return to the Streets of Rage. He's hell on wheels. He skates. This is his story. Plus, news, reviews, Q-Zone, and the return of the Graphic Zone. Are we allowed to stream the Graphic Zone? Are we allowed to do that? STC 25, so hot it's cool. Only a Mario would miss it. Wow. Oh, harsh words. So, I forgot to do this on the last stream because it was going too long, and this one's also gone too long, so, you know, that's great. Let's fill this in. Not this bit. Not game into strip. Mega hits this issue. List your 3 favourite stories in this issue in order of preference. We're not going to list, well, not just from this issue. Across this stream, what are your favourites? Which are the comic strips that speak to you? The one where the Eternal Champions get guns. Yeah, that is like the most creative fan art we've seen so far. It's mixed media. It's a multimedia collage. I genuinely think that's great. The Tails story where he does his best. Good. I'm glad we've got fans of Tails here. I still don't like Wonder Boy. I wouldn't mind so much, but the art style just doesn't fit at all. Yeah, I think Shinobi was quite good. Shinobi and Sonic, definitely the highlights. Man, the Sonic stories are like really getting good. Yes, to be fair, Wonder Boy did have probably the funniest gag in the when the dinosaur gets sent on holiday. That is fair, but that was also like the 3rd episode. Yeah, I think Shinobi's a pretty good one. Yeah, he's a very wrinkly boy. The Sonic ones, you know what's wild? They actually start getting even better. Maybe not the Sonic World one, because they're sort of the side stories, but man, they get some really good ones during the Death Egg saga. They get some good stuff. I'm very much looking forward to Streets of Rage coming back. That was a big favourite. Eternal Champions is... I've been joking about them like trying to promote the game, but that's kind of what they've been doing. And yeah, it's very generic superhero team kind of thing. Like, they even have the same kind of banter that superhero teams of this era would have, and they're just kind of shit talking each other. I don't know. It's Eternal Champions is just, please buy this game, please, please. They did a special that's just the Eternal Champions. Holy shit. But yeah, you know what's wild though? Kid Chameleon is coming back soon. I'm pretty sure there's another Kid Chameleon story arc. You know what? I'm just gonna have a quick sneak peek. Don't mind me. Let's see what the next. Okay, hang on. Load file. Let's see what the next front cover is. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, not that one. Oh, shit. Okay. 2 hot new series start this issue. Blade Runner. Skates hits the streets of rage. The secrets of Sonic's world. Oh, we can't look too far ahead. Yeah, it's the same art style as last time. Casey continuing to game against his mom's wishes. Maybe he actually gets to call Childline next time. Ooh, I think Shinobi comes back. I think there's another one. There's definitely more Eternal Champions in our future. And Echo. And Decap Attack. Yeah, like, the comic doesn't follow the game really at all. And yeah, this was before the Mega CD game. There was like a lot of story, for like background for each character. Like there's huge bio pages, but like it's basically just like a fight to the death. That was something I was going to mention actually. I've always felt that Eternal Champions was kind of done in a little by the fact that they insisted on putting fatalities in. I know they're a relatively small part of the game, but they did bump the game's age rating up a bit. They're not done in the Mortal Kombat style. They're like, if you KO a person at a certain part of a stage, like an environmental thing happens. And they're not as gory as the Mega CD version, which is genuinely nasty. Like, some of that is really rough. But it always felt to me like they didn't need the violence. Like, I think it might have been better without it. And I don't know, I've just... It feels like they just put that in because, you know, Mortal Kombat had that kind of thing. And maybe it's kind of like a weird, because like they have that and they also have like these are like all real martial arts styles, and it just feels a bit weird. I don't know. I joke a little. I joke when it comes to Eternal Champions. I don't think the Mega Drive game is that great. There's potential in the Mega CD game. I need to spend a bit more time with that. But I always felt that Eternal Champions was not very good at pick up and play. Like, it feels that it's there's a lot more going on, and maybe that's not for the best. Like, they put a bunch of ideas in that didn't necessarily gel. In particular, like they had a sort of version of the spirit meter from Art of Fighting, but there's no way to recover it outside of just waiting, and that gets a little frustrating. But yeah, it is what it is. Look forward to our 10-hour Eternal Champions stream in the future, by the way, where... Oh yeah. Oh, hi, Incident. Welcome. Yeah, I genuinely don't remember anything about Eternal Champions from back then. I picked up a cart-only copy when I started collecting Mega Drive games, played it a little, and I was like, nah, I'm not feeling it. And you know, that's fair. That's fair. Me and my brother were very much into Killer Instinct, the SNES version. Like he figured out like most of the combos, all of the fatalities. That, I guess the most recent one also felt like a game that didn't need the gore, what little gore it had. It was kind of vestigial kind of thing. But you know, the modern one is very good, highly recommended, and I would try out the SNES one. You can see where they had to cut corners to cram it onto the SNES, but I think it's an interesting study in how to get a highly advanced arcade machine in your home, and not even on your N64, not even on your Ultra 64. I did see someone do like a thread of I think infinite combos in Eternal Champions on CD. There's a lot of it feels like people are still exploring it, and I appreciate that. Also, somebody asked, hang on. I missed this earlier. I saw it and then I forgot to answer it. Which was less faithful to the source material? The Eternal Champions comic or Street Fighter the movie? That's difficult. That's actually really difficult. You know, I love the Street Fighter movie, but I think that was less faithful. Eternal Champions keeps at least some of the original premise, whereas there's very little of that in the Street Fighter movie. But that's fine. Yeah, like, what's fucked up about Eternal Champions on CD is, if you get a dizzy, you get infinite meter for a while. So, it's like, oh, you made your opponent dizzy, now you get to fuck them up even more. Like, I think there's specific combos that you do to get someone dizzy, and then you just get infinite meter for a while. Fuck them. That's really good. That's great. Anyway, that's enough for me. Oh. Thank you, bigbean.gov. yeah, that's it. Like, it has to meet a certain criteria, and then you get, like, infinite meter. The combo has to use a special or skill move during... yes, that makes sense. Okay, my voice is starting to go, so that means it is time to end the stream. Thank you for joining me on this journey once more. This journey into Sonic the Comic. I had fun. I always have fun with these streams. I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. Next week, so we're done with Taito Egret 2 Mini, unfortunately. So we're going to have a couple of weeks where I'm not sure what we're going to do. Like, we're not going to do a collection straight away. I'm just going to have a couple of weeks where we, you know, gather together games of a certain theme. So, sticking with the fighting game theme thrust upon us by Eternal Champions, I think next week we're going to look at Xbox 360 ports of old fighting games. I have at least 3 on the docket, and then a bonus game out of nowhere because, you know, that's what my fighting game streams tend to do. We do 3 normal fighting games and then something, and then a wild card. We did do Neo Geo Battle Coliseum many streams ago. I might consider putting it in this one as well, because it fits with the theme that I'm going for. Hands fatality game. I was tempted by that, but I've come up with something else. Please look forward to it. You'll never guess what it is. And with regards to the Sonic the Comic streams, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a game I can beat in like maybe a week or two and play that on Friday streams. And then between those, we'll play, we'll read Sonic the Comic, because I love these streams, but they really fuck up my throat. So I can't really do it. Oh, fuck. I wish I had the Kabuki game. I do not have Kabuki Warriors. Hold on. Well, I lost my train of thought. So, yeah. We'll play like a relatively long form-ish game. One that we can't beat in one stream, but maybe 2 or 3. And then we'll do a Sonic stream, Sonic the Comic stream, and then we'll go back. And then we'll do another game. Because, like, I want to do long form games that take like a couple streams. But the problem I had in the past was it would be every other week, and it would just drag it on for a little too long. So we're gonna play through a game, then we will return to Sonic the Comic. I hope that is satisfactory to you all. I think the game we're gonna play next week is Penny's Big Breakout. That seems fun. We should do that. So let's do that. Okay. And now I'm going to go and not talk for several hours. Thank you all so much for showing up. I hope you had a fun time. I did. And I'll speak to you next time. Bye bye.